sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NTV Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is the Extravaganza, and we are live. Hide your kids, hide your little pussycats. We are on the prowl, and no one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves. As you know, we kill brain cells, and as such, we just might be the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. No fantasy sports here. We keep it real. We are the internet's ongoing traffic wreck. No need to go on the freeway, the highway, or the roadway. Just come over and join us. We top it all. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, I'm the Scorekeeper, and everyone will be joining shortly. Thank you for everyone who's in the chat room already. Today is October 22nd, 2022, and boy, have we got a lot to go over today. So we're just going to get into it. Generally, the first 15 minutes are mine, so I'm going to bore everyone with just my stuff, and we're going to do it. Hey, just 2 months ago, I was sweltering in 100 degrees, and not anymore. It's 64 degrees this morning. It's going to get to a high of 66. Wow, that's going to be nice. Overnight low of 54, and it looks like I've got rain in the forecast. I'm going to get some water. Yes, so said the Latin man, but whatever. And right now, humidity is 81%, pressure is 29.84 inches, visibility is 9 miles. Even right now, knowing that the sunrise will be, or today's sunrise is at 7:02 a.m., sunset is 6:08 p.m., wind is heading easterly with a slightly northern slant, 5 miles per hour. The dew point is at 58 degrees, UV index is 0 of 10, obviously at this hour. And the moon phase is a winning crescent. So in 1 hour, we're going to have sunrise out here on the West Coast. Looking forward to it. And quick look in today's moments in history. Back in 1878, the first rugby match under floodlights takes place in Salford between Broughton and Swinton. Wow, kind of cool. It's a light on events today. Back in 1950, the LA Rams beat the Baltimore Colts 70-27. And let me see, back in 1974, wow, the New York Yankees trade outfielder Bobby Mercer to the San Francisco Giants for outfielder Bobby Bonds. Not Barry, but Bobby. So really exciting stuff. Back in 1975, in the Boston World Series, the Baseball World Series, the Cincinnati Reds beat the Boston Red Sox 4-3 at Fenway Park for 4-3 in a win. And of course, the MVP that year was the renowned red switch hitter, Pete Rose. And good morning, Tony! Yes, let's go Phil. Well, yeah, let's go Phillies. Yeah. I'm secretly going for the Padres on this one, but the Phillies did it. I'll get to the game in just a few moments, but congratulations to the Phillies. And boy, have stuff to say about the Yankees, folks. You know I'm going to give it to you straight, whether you like it or not. And good morning, Jay, the engineer. And thank you, folks, for giving us the love this early in the morning. Of course, Tony, thank you. And we appreciate it, folks. We are in need of it. We are so insecure that the little likes and loves just make our day, or more like the Scorekeeper's day, but that's how insecure I am. So you give us a like. We love it. We need it. And finishing up the stuff, back in 2000 in the President's Golf Cup, Robert Trent Jones, Davis Love III, Stuart Sink, and Kirk Triplett are unbeaten at U.S. outclasses pretty much everyone else. So good. Oh, wow. Aw, thank you, Jay. Yeah, we are insecure, folks. We are definitely insecure. So thank you. Appreciate it. Today, what? Okay, I already went over the stuff in history. Forgive me. And a quick look at what's going on in the calendar around. Today is the 22nd. So, yes, this is my calendar, which I work on through 2024. It's how much we prepare, folks. I'm serious. What my calendar looks like. It's just there's notes on December 24th. That's for stuff that happens after that. So when we update the program, we've got a lot of stuff. I already have the FIFA World Cup 2026, and I'm feeling insecure when I start showing everyone my internal stuff. But anyway, it is what it is. Right now, as I mentioned today, this weekend, we'll get to it. NASCAR is in the round of 8, and they are in Homestead, Miami. Right now, let's see, Formula One is the United States Formula One, which practice number 3 starts in 5 hours and 54 minutes as of 6:05 a.m. Pacific time. So, really good stuff on that. Camping World event, 19 days for the Auto Club Finals. 19 days, 3 hours, 24 minutes, and 1 second mark at 6:05 a.m. Ooh, 6:06. So it's now 19 days, 3 hours, and 23 minutes. Wow, they're synced. Way to go, digital age. I'm not going to comment on any engineers being able to get that correct, but hey, I guess they did. Come on, you guys know better. I actually have a joke. I'm getting a little bit of commentary on it. And as you know, I'm trying to post the humorous stuff again, or at least what Roger thinks is humorous. So, right now you've been hearing a bunch of talk. It has nothing to do with climate change or global warming or anything like that. But you've been hearing a lot of the news that Mississippi's at an all-time low. Au contraire, friends. Not talking about America's 50th state. We're talking about the Mississippi River. I know, that's insensitive and stupid. Have we met? The town isn't big enough. A lot of conflict in the Wild West could have been avoided if Cowboy Architects has just made their towns big enough for everyone. Get it? This town's not big enough for both of us. Anyway. All right. John asks his wife, Mary, what she wants to celebrate their 40th wedding anniversary. In 2023, I would be asking Margarita. Actually, no, I would not be asking Margarita for the 30th wedding anniversary. Anyway, would you like a new mean coat? I would ask her, hey, do you want a new bear trap? Not really, says Mary. She would probably say, I don't know. Can I use it on you? Well, how about a new Mercedes sports car? I wouldn't ask that because it doesn't drive yet. She would say, what's a Mercedes? I would say, fits your attitude, but get a little personal. Of course, she responds and says, no, I know I'm all over the place. So let me just go back to it. John asks his wife, Mary, what she wants to celebrate their 40th wedding anniversary. Would you like a mean coat? Not really. How about a new Mercedes sports car? No. What about a new vacation home in the country? No, thanks. Well, what would you like for your anniversary? Oh, shit. Read the jokes! I would like a divorce. And Scorekeeper does say this. Sorry, I wasn't planning to spend that much. That's the joke of the day. I should read them in advance. I don't always do, but obviously I did not read this one. So how apropos that I was taking a shot at that. Remember, I'm spatially oriented. So when I point that way, I'm actually pointing north. And that's where my clients are usually, and that's where the house is up there. So, yeah. Whoa, that could be taken as a Chancellorsville event. Sorry, folks. Didn't mean to do that. I was pointing. Wasn't doing that other thing. No salutes here this early in the morning. Taking a look at Rugby League in the land down under in the World Cup round 2. Australia bamboozled Scotland 84-0. That was on yesterday, the 21st. Today at 6:30 a.m., Fiji visits Italy. At 9 a.m., England visits France. Francois. Or Jacques, whatever. At 11:30 a.m., New Zealand. The Kiwis visit Jamaica, man. I know that's insensitive, but hey, it's sports talk with the guys. We're stupid. Tomorrow at 6:30 a.m., Lebanon visits Ireland, the land of the Blarney. Keith, my coworker, just got back from Ireland. Actually, he's been at work for a week now. He loved it. He was there for like 7 days or something. Wow. He the man. I'll just leave that uncomfortable moment out there just because. Tomorrow at 9 a.m., Samoa visits Greece. Monday, 11:30 a.m., Myanmar Tonga takes on Wales. And at Tuesday, 11:30 a.m., in Papua New Guinea visits the Cook Islands at the Match Center for Rugby League Down Under. So just a quick look around the league for that. In the AVP, then the No Holding Back 2022 Tour, I'm sorry, folks. I thought I had that one set up. There's two major events left over, and they're going to be Saturday, November 12th through the 13th, the Huntington Beach Open, and then finally at the Central Florida Open, December 2nd to December 4th. That's the big man. That's the big dog. Good morning, big dog. How you doing? The man with the full head of hair.
Good morning. What's up?
Everything always, nothing never, big dog. Everything good with you?
Pretty much. I do want to give a special shout out to the engineer because he contacted me last night that I had
fucked up
inadvertently.
Damn engineer!
No. He was honest because I had him down at 7 and 6, and he said no, it's supposed to be 7 and 7. So
damn engineer, bad boy.
So I wanted to on air tell him, I appreciate the honesty that was there because I wouldn't have even thought about it.
He's making me look bad. Every time I talk about the engineer, he's a good person, he's honest, forthright, and all this. And sure enough, he's making those words come true. Oh, wow. What a shock. Yeah. Wait, I'm not surprised. And I mean that in a good way. I've said this before. I respect and admire him. And it's really good stuff. So, yeah, he's a good guy. So.
Did you do you were in the middle of your joke of the day. I was transitioning from my phone to the iPad, so
it turned out to be a divorce joke. It was pretty rough. I was like, wow.
So do you want me to tell a funny joke then?
Big dog, you can talk about yourself all you want. All right, go ahead, knock yourself out.
Scorekeeper, why isn't there a pregnant Barbie doll?
Because plastic's at a premium.
Because Ken came in a different box.
Smart bastard. Tony says, good morning, big dog. Let us see. It looks like you're feeling much better this week. Yes. And by the way, Tony, thank you for sending me an invite. I gladly accepted, and it was good. And I was actually at Applebee's when I saw that invite. I think I was. It was good thoughts, Tony. But thank you. And I appreciate it. Tony, if you would like to be included, and Jay, we have a Sports Talk with the Guys Facebook
page.
Yeah, anyway. Comment group, whatever, where everyone will comment specifically about a game, a story, whatever. And there's about 7 or 8 of us in there. And if you guys want to join in on it, there's comments by people there a few times a week. It's up to you, your call. If you would like to be included, sometimes I drop in the link for the program in there as well. But I know that Gridiron Girl comments. I know that Aisha comments. And I don't know if the senator is not in that one. But speaking of political events, good morning, young lady. How are you?
My ears were burning. What was I not in?
One of our group chats. There's the word. And Tony would like to be in on it.
Are you talking about the PMs?
Yeah, the group chat. So, yeah, it's the PMs, I suppose. So, Tony would like to be in. Good stuff. I will endeavor to put you in a little bit, Tony. It's good stuff. And good morning, Senator. I like the background, lady. That's not even the new one either. That's the 1950s, 60s version, isn't it?
That's the late 60s version, which is what I grew up with. And so it's very timely.
Yes, it is. Good stuff, Senator. Well, once again, good morning. Thank you for joining us. Folks, I'm going to finish up my round. I still have just about another 2 minutes of things I'm going to go over. In the PGA today at the Congaree Golf Club in Richland, South Carolina, moving October 20th to the 24th. It's the CJ Cup. Right now, Kurt Kitayama is minus 11, tied with John Rahm at minus 11, 131. Cam Davis is minus 10, tied with Aaron Wise at 132 strokes. And Rory McIlroy, there's a name I recognize. He's all alone in 5th, -9 and 133. In the women's, the LPGA at the Oak Valley Golf Club in Busan, South Korea, October 18th through the 23rd in the BMW Ladies Championship. Athaya Thitikul is -11, 201. Tied for second, Lydia Ko and Andrea Lee at -14 at 202. And all alone in fourth is Lilia Vu, -13 and 203. MLS, folks, it's going and blowing. Let's take a look. I believe, I missed announcing the opening, so I apologize. I hear myself in. Okay.
Yeah, we hear you too.
Yeah, someone had me in the background. I do apologize. Let me see. I'm going to skip over MLS for a moment. I mentioned Camping World Cup. The Auto Club finals are in 19 days. So good stuff. Formula One, as I mentioned, the United States Open is October 21st through the 23rd. That one is going on in the United States. Sorry, I stupid. You guys should know this. Mexico is October 28th to the 30th, and Brazil is November 11th to the 13th. So that's a quick look at Formula One and NASCAR. The results from the Las Vegas racing. Joey Logano took number 1. Ross Chastain came in second, and He Who Shall Not Be Named came in third. Wow. So, as I mentioned this weekend, it's at NASCAR Homestead. I'm sorry, Big Dog, did you say something?
No.
No, I just said ooh when you said he shall not be named. That's all.
Oh, Kyle Busch. Solomon Walters gave that name. Yes, yeah, he is. He's crazy. So as I mentioned, Homestead Miami Speedway is tomorrow. Martinsville is on the 30th. Phoenix is on November 6th. So we're in our final 3 races, folks. So the standings for the playoffs right now, we are in the round of 8. And I apologize. I was distracted. Joey Logano's in first place, my boy. Ross Chastain is first. Chase Elliott third. Denny Hamlin is 4th. William Byron is 5th. And Chase Briscoe is 6th. Pretty much everyone else is on the outside looking in. So you have Logano, Chastain, Elliott, and Hamlin in the top 4 spots. So that is a quick look around the horn, folks. And I got it done in 18 minutes. I like to get it done in 15 minutes. But good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Big Dog. So what's going on? What are some of the stories you'd like to get to, or some comments about,
Anything?
actually anything, because we do have the Major League Baseball playoffs. We'll get to that in a bit.
Yes.
But Big Dog, what would you like to get into?
First off, I just want to say I added Tony already to our group, PM group. I also sent him a friend request.
Awesome.
From myself.
Yes.
I think I'm not sure if he's a friend with Sports Talk with the guys. If not, I'll send it through there also. I did want to mention locally, for those that are in SoCal, don't know what I'm talking about. But yesterday was the East LA Classic.
Yes.
Garfield versus Roosevelt. It is one of the oldest rivalries in the United States. 2 high school teams. They were both undefeated. Actually, I take that back. In the division, they were both undefeated, but in league play, Garfield had 2 losses. But there was a little bit of a different scorekeeper. Usually it's at East Los Angeles College, correct? They decided to go big this year because, and I didn't know they used to do this back in the 50s, but the game was held at the Coliseum, and attendance was over 30,000 for a high school game. Went down very close game. Garfield took it once again, my alma mater. Took it once again. I think it's 9 or 10 years straight now. He took it 16-8. And I guess it's known in SoCal because they had a big halftime show.
Oh,
they actually had like a Super Bowl.
Didn't they?
The Black Eyed Peas performed at halftime, and they performed 5. I think they said they performed 5 songs, and then they actually went down to the field and performed with the cheer teams. and then the game continued. But congrats to Garfield for once again showing their dominance over the Rough Riders. Uh, and I'm glad it is just the rivalry on the field, and it's not as bad as when I was in high school and a little before, which would be the early to mid '80s, and they were actually pretty not violent towards each other, but they were very destructive on each other's schools. Because yeah,
Oh, it was
Roosevelt.
kind of nasty, wasn't it, Big Dog?
Yeah, when I believe when I was
stupid, actually. Forgive me.
I believe when I was a junior, Roosevelt came into Garfield's high school, and there was a quad area, and there was a gazebo that had been up for like 40 years, and they toppled it. They destroyed it. So, of course, they claimed innocence, but everybody knew what it was. So Garfield retaliated. Did they retaliate? They retaliated. They snuck into Roosevelt's high school. They spray painted the entire interior of the auditorium. They poured grass killer on the football field, and they threw in 2 drums of oil into the swimming pool.
Oh,
It's not
as retaliation. Yeah.
No, and Senator, there was bad, and that's just one year.
Yeah, 1 year was really bad. This was
bad
they
in our
burn
county,
something?
but thankfully not at our school. It was elsewhere. But
the bad one was about maybe 5 years before I started going there. Roosevelt came in and they stole our mascot, which of course, our mascot is a bulldog. But they decided to get really cruel and they actually hung the dog. They killed the dog and then they hung the.
Yes.
Yeah, because we were the Garfield Bulldogs, so of course we had a bulldog as a mascot. Yeah,
we all know
that. Yeah, this would have been like maybe 78, 79, right in there.
Yeah,
and they stole the dog, they killed the dog, and then they hung the dog in the front entrance in the morning, so everybody that walked into school, whoever got there first, the dog was just hanging.
God, so much therapy.
Yeah.
Which was just considered par for the course back then.
Stephen King movie starts.
Yeah, there you go. If I'm not mistaken, the Garfield obliterated them on the field, and there was a lot of fights. In fact, it used to be so bad that the rivalry, the fans would actually start rocking the school buses. They'd go out and they'd actually, the whole big old school bus be rocking with the football players inside of it because they were trying to literally flip the bus over.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'm glad that everybody's gotten past that, and it's just about the game now. So.
Yeah, the last 30 years we've seen a PAX Classic, we'll say, as opposed to PAX Romana as a PAX Classic. It has gone on for about 30 years. Yes, it was a historical comment. I apologize.
No, don't apologize. More, please.
Oh, yeah. Okay, we'll see. But the Classic is famous for, look, they're some of the oldest schools in Los Angeles. They're working class. And many people in Southern California have roots one way or another, whether it be a co-host or whether it be family.
Mm-hmm.
You either went to Garfield or you went to Roosevelt. And as Big Dog will correct me, for many years, they played the games. It was every other year. So
no, every year.
What I meant is 1 year in Garfield, then every other year was at Roosevelt.
Okay.
And
so they switched back and forth.
Until it got so bad, they had to go to the East Los Angeles College for neutral ground.
Oh.
So the college had a wonderful field, and it would pack. It was almost sold out. And then, as Big Dog so eloquently stated, that they went big this year. Yeah, there's quite a bit more, and maybe for next year we'll actually do something on this and talk about. We might call it hijinks, but the reality is it was all low jinks, and it was really out of hand. It's kind of like what Army and Navy did but you had
Yeah.
high schoolers that were doing it, and most of the time it was damn funny. But then you had the Rogers of the world that were the seniors that year, and they're
Oh
like, "We're
my
going to
God.
top everyone."
Write this down. October 22nd
You can blow me.
at 6:25 a.m. Roger used one of the words he hates. One of the
Phrases.
phrases. Oh my God.
Rogers of the world.
The
Yes.
blanks of the world.
He loves that saying so much.
Oh yeah. So.
Oh, see, now I have to say it all week.
Oh, I
no,
was
you
trying
will
to get
not.
one in per episode. You can always tell when I get it in because he rolls his eyes and slams his side of his head and takes the glasses off and
It's a big event and it's really good stuff. I do want to welcome everyone in the chat room. I know that we have Tony in the chat room. Thank you. Of course, the engineer. Good morning. Good morning. And we also have Eddie Rodriguez. Thank you. Good morning for joining us. And really good stuff, folks. We're going to get into quite a bit of it right now. Senator, is there a particular sports story that you would like to get into before we do our major stories? Because I'm already ready to go for the football stuff. I just have to open up the tabs in a little bit. Story you want to get to before we get to the Major League Baseball playoffs?
Well, I got to be honest about something. I left you a text earlier this week. Yet, no, you don't have to check your time. I left you a text message about doing the picks for last week, and I never heard back. So I have not had a chance to do those. So if that puts me out of the ranking, that's fine, because I really just come here for the chat and the enjoyment and to talk about topics and things like that. I don't really have any new sports stories to talk about. So if you want me to just kill a couple of minutes talking so you can open your tabs, that's also fine.
Oh, ha, ha, ha. Well, we will rely on that skill shortly because we are in desperate need of that. But your commentary has been cutting and biting. We've gone to you almost every week on our particular moment for commentary, and you have been incredibly enlightening.
Big Dog.
the picks that you sent him, were they for week 6 or week 7?
Well, I didn't send him picks. What happened is I don't know if you realized last week I had to leave super early.
So
yeah, I think you left right after I did.
Right.
Yeah.
And so I had said, where do people get the list? Because I didn't actually know, and I didn't hear anything, so I couldn't do it because I didn't know what they all were.
So usually what you do if you want to see the picks, he usually posts them on the Sports Talk with the Guys Facebook page, and it'll say week 7 whatever, and then like the way Dreem does it, he'll comment, and like Dreem couldn't make it today. He already put in his picks in the comment section of that week 7 post, or week 6 post or whatever.
That helps. I'm gonna have to go back and get turn on notices for Sports Talk.
Oh, okay.
Because I follow the page, but I don't really understand it, so I don't have notifications on. So I should turn that on so I can find the
okay.
We are.
Scorekeeper, you would have to add her.
Yeah, I'm going to invite her to do that.
Yeah, because I don't know if you caught the Facebook comment on the week 7 for Thursday. I sent you one because I didn't know Senator's first name or real name.
Oh.
I didn't know, and then a couple other people. Oh, Monkey Man and Man of Steel and everyone else. I don't know their names, so I sent you a crest saying, "Hey, I don't know these people's names. I need their picks. Can you reach out to them?" But
yes, I was under COVID protocols this week. That's one reason why I was quiet. I was not feeling well. I had a cold, and the symptoms were pretty bad throughout the week, and I had to get tested. I came back negative, but because I was under COVID protocols, I did not go into work. And F all of you, because I was not teleworking. I was out on leave. So
hey, F you too.
and you know what? A lot of people say, "Oh, well, you guys have it good. You were in COVID protocols, so you were just at home." I was just at home by my own volition because I actually
so
still have.
So you were at home, and had all day, but couldn't look at your comments.
Yeah.
I was not feeling well. I genuinely was not feeling well.
I texted him Monday, so I don't know what his excuse actually is.
Oh no, just you're part of the group because that's for all of us. It's the same thing. Doesn't matter. You have to be lucky to catch him when he has the phone actually turned on to Facebook, and
Oh
he
no, I texted
may.
him on his cell phone text.
Oh, same thing. Yeah, well, same thing.
I know he half the time I never know which one he's going to look at, but I made an effort. I'm
Depends on
here.
what phone he's looking on.
Yeah.
He has multiple phones. He has like 3 or 4 phones, and it depends on which one he looks at.
I do need to watch my time today because I have a wedding when we're done.
Oh, you are the bomb. You are prepared.
Yeah, well, that's why I'm wearing the fancy stuff. This is not exactly sports attire.
Ooh.
See, I have my little peacock thing here.
Well, we thought you were just trying. We thought you were just trying to jazz us up, make us a little more respectable.
Oh well,
by you looking good.
Start bringing tiaras. We want to go there.
Well, the scorekeeper has been wanting to wear his tiara for so long. I keep telling him not to.
Okay.
But because
right,
it makes us look really bad.
Next week,
Yeah.
tiara. Okay, done. Still keeping the logo though. Senators is still here.
What's up, Almighty?
Hey!
I'm not doing too bad, but I'm in the same boat as you, Big Dog. I look at these names and go, who are these people? They weren't here last year, but I just figured that you knew who they were. I said, well, all right, they must be friends of Big Dog and the Scorekeeper.
No, they're Scorekeeper's business friends, and
No. They are my co-workers. I do not
that's
have
right.
friends.
He doesn't have friends. Yeah, he doesn't have working friends. I forgot about that.
Folks, nothing personal, but as I've stated, I don't like to go on and on. But now that I have more and more people that are actually looking from my place of business, I do know that there are some pretty high up people, so I have to be kind of cool. But number one is you don't have friends. Because the minute there's an investigation by management, well, you're friends, aren't you? Oh, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. I advise everyone and I tell them you do not have friends at work. That's the way it is, folks. You have coworkers.
Yeah. But good morning there, Jay. Thanks a lot.
Yes. Jay, good morning, the engineer. Thank you.
Morning.
So, but all kidding aside, Senator, I know that you have a streak on with us now. I think you only missed one episode in the last 3 months now. You have been with us. And there was one Saturday that I wasn't feeling up to it, and none of my co-hosts were able to make it. And you showed up just at the moment that I was like, yeah, F it, I'm out of here. And Senator showed up, and you were with me for like 3 to 4 hours for that episode, and I thank you for that. But I was right at that moment. I'm like, I'm alone, and I'm insecure. Oh, hi, Casey.
Isn't that my history with this network anyway? I came in here to help, and then someone disappeared, and I had to jump in and run the show.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of how it all started.
I'll be more than happy to take a cheap shot, but that's okay. It's all good. I do want to welcome Aisha. Good morning, Aisha. Thank you for the like this morning. We feel very insecure, at least I do, and I thank you for that. So, folks, I'm going to start opening up my tabs for the NFL football stuff. And, yes, there it is, the Saturday morning lunatics. Go ahead, Almighty, because we're going to talk about some baseball playoffs in just a moment. Almighty, go ahead.
No, I think Big Dog told me he wasn't feeling well. He seems to be feeling better today. So I was hoping that was true, that he's feeling better.
Yes. I like your logo.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
In the background.
Are those mules or jackasses?
Both.
Well, remember, it's the Almighty Sports Show, so those are asses.
I was waiting for him, but thank you, Big Dog. Yes.
But I didn't know
Senator. Okay, here's the beauty of it, folks. We have an audience that has heard the stories, but we haven't done this one in a while. Please, Almighty. When we were doing Sports Talk with the guys on Blog Talk Radio early on, we met up.
Really early on.
A long time ago. We met up with, I believe, and this is revisionist history, so Mr. Sullivan, Almighty, joined us for an episode, and you were able to see their logos in the chat room, and I didn't care. Hey, if someone came to visit us, we were jazzed. So we would ask them to, put a comment in the chat room on what it was. And I noticed it had the initials or the acronym. And I just lost my shit. Will you please? There. Okay, yes. Almighty, tell your story. And you remind everyone how we actually did meet. Did I go visit you? Because I used to troll other programs. Or did you visit us? Because it
could have been. It doesn't really matter at this point. Because I know that you've been to my show because I remember you commented during my show, and I probably listened to your show, and I listened to quite a few that I would find for sports. The other guy, that Couch Potato, I would listen to him, and sometimes I would call in and talk to him on his Blog Talk show. I just just for that. Anyway, well, yeah, I mean, we came up the show, and I was looking for an acronym that would spell out something. So I came up with the Almighty Sports Show, and that way I could use ass and hopefully not get busted but then that's before I knew that Blog Talk Radio was really free speech gone awry.
Oh my goodness. If there was a place, it still is Blog Talk Radio, I think. The only thing that we have to list on Blog Talk Radio is whether we are mature content or open for 13 and under. Like, whoa!
And that is why Scorekeeper created MDB Media Channel 69.
Well, I have to give a shout out. Oh, I know. Poor Casey. He's like, what the hell? Look.
Yeah, because I'm still there, damn it.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, Blog Talk Radio, yes. Okay, look, the reality is we all met up. And it's funny because of all the programs that we've mentioned right now, when you talk about street cred, as a matter of fact, who was there from almost the very beginning of Blog Talk Radio, and we met on air for the same thing. We either visited with him or he visited with us. And what happened was Blog Talk Radio really shot up in their fees, and it just got terribly expensive. And after about a month or two, I reached out to Speedy at the time, and I said, "Hey, Speedy, what's going on with the program?" And he told me, he says, "Hey, I love doing the program, dude, but it's just a little too much." I was like, and I made the decision, the most fateful decision of my life. Speedy, come on over to our channel. And lo and behold, he did. And now the poor kid is stuck to us at the hip. Hi, Speedy. It's revisionist history. But all kidding aside, you found his program.
You found him when he was doing the Barney episode, correct? What's up, Matt?
What's going on, big dog?
You're lucky I don't serenade you anymore.
Oh my God, the stupid. Yeah, that's right.
And I used to come up with those on the fly. As soon as I put them on, I would just think about it as I was doing the song. Senator, what I used to do, it's a running joke that because Matt looks so young. And Scorekeeper one time said something about him having to get permission to come onto our show because he was so young.
What really happened is we had an awesome episode. Matt was visiting with us. And at the very end, as you know, I talked directly to the audience and I was saying, hey, look, we want to thank so-and-so for joining us. We want to thank this and this. We're eternally grateful. And it's been absolutely awesome that you spend time with us. And most importantly, I want to thank Matthew's mom for giving him permission to spend the morning with us. And I ended the episode, and Matt was like, "You can go to blank, Scorekeeper," and it cut off right there. And ever since then, I just never let it go.
So we've been expanding on that. And one time, that's right. I forgot who called him. It wasn't me. I didn't start it, but I did. I admit,
it might have been coffee.
It might have been coffee, or it might have been. Was it Captain America?
Oh, there it is.
Purple?
Anyway, I don't think so.
Someone called him in the chat. Someone called him the Barney Lover.
Yeah.
So I ran with it. I called him Barney. I started calling him Barney Lover 29, and that's how I do it. And then one week I decided the Barney's "I Love You" song. I decided to play that when he first came on, and I would
my
literally,
God.
I would literally serenade him, and I would make it up as we go, and I did it every week, and every week it was a different song. Same "I Love You," but my words were different every single time. And I was doing it just to see if I could bust them up, and I would do a pretty good job because I came up with it pretty quickly on the fly because whatever came to my mind is what I would talk about. But there was a couple of times he laughed really hard a couple of times.
We had an intro for everyone. I went wild trying to come up with different intros. The Big Dogs was
Yeah.
the easiest. Baja Man, Who Let the Dogs Out. And we had an intro song for everyone. I so eloquently was given Put Me In, Coach. I'm ready to play. I
Oh,
actually did enjoy that one. That one was chosen for me. And Jay wants to know the opening to that one. Look, folks, we will get in trouble if we play the song right now for that one because we will. Well, if we want, actually, yeah, for that song, it'll be an automatic strike because that one's very common. But he would actually, Big Dog. I know you don't have the music, but if you would just do the voiceover, that would be kind of funny.
I need the music to keep me in tune.
And for a couch potato, if you have not met him or if you have, I chose the song Sanford and Son for him.
oh,
If you'd ever seen him walk, he had a gait. It was perfect. And it just fit, man. It just fit. I forget what I played for Cuervo. Or someone had one for Cuervo. But it was a lot of fun, folks. And it had to be a quick little 10, 15-second little intro. And that's how we would do it. And it was really good stuff. Everyone had an intro song. And it was a lot of fun, folks. We were able to get away with it back then. We could probably still do it on Blog Talk Radio, but we probably can't do it right now.
Yeah, no,
but,
StreamYard is very picky about that kind of crap.
Yeah. So it's just
because
unfortunate.
Because if you put up music or whatever they feel is prohibited, they just block the episode.
Well, actually, if I may, Big Dog, I want to correct that. It depends on the platform. It's usually Facebook that loses its crap. YouTube, we are in an ongoing issue right now. We had an absolutely awesome interview on Monday, and YouTube has removed the episode due to a copyright strike. And here's the thing. We had the actor of the program on with us. It was his damn voice. We played his preview, and the Hallmark Channel put a claim. So we're like, no. Come on,
Roger?
people.
Was it this one?
Oh, no. It was this past Monday.
Okay.
Who's joining us on Sunday night? Jesse Arthur Carroll. It's just a shame. No.
How did we get a strike?
We didn't get a strike. The episode was actually pulled.
Why?
Because Hallmark had a claim. And
A
our
claim
whole thing
for what? Did we show a scene from?
We played a preview of the program that he's on. It's crazy.
But is it? What? I hate.
Yes, it was 2 minutes.
Doesn't anybody understand fair use? Does anybody?
It doesn't come under fair use sometimes.
As long as you're reviewing it, it should.
Well,
And it was.
should and what the rules say are different.
That's the thing.
Exactly.
Well, the thing that I know,
because I don't want to get that ding. If I do it on Blog Talk Radio, I'll be okay.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Senator. It's open to
I want to say
interpretation.
that we've been able to get away with it on Blog Talk Radio. We never think this through on Blog Talk Radio. We are able to get away with it. Senator.
Where was it pulled from, Score?
It was from the Hallmark Channel. It was the program that he
which
does.
Channel? Which station channel was it? Which platform?
It was YouTube that did it. I was shocked. Facebook didn't cry about it. Twitch didn't say anything. This time it was YouTube, and YouTube never.
That's touch and go. Sometimes you get it. Sometimes they won't touch you, and sometimes they do. I mean,
this was an automatic claim. It matched a Hallmark Channel.
It just ran the footage.
Yes, and that's what we're arguing with them right now.
That's because Zuckerberg doesn't watch the Lifetime Channel or Hallmark Channel.
Oh, okay, that's fair. All right, well, folks, we're going to.
Well, anyway, I didn't know that, Raj or Score. That's kind of, like I say. I mean.
Oh, I didn't know that either, Richard. I mean, Almighty.
Well, here's how it actually works. What they need to do is, because they all claim we're watching this and we're watching that, we're watching everything you do, and if you do this, this, and that for 15 seconds, we're going to block it and shut you down, especially if it's offensive. But where are the actual regulations? Exactly. Where are the actual regulations coming from? They claim they're watching, but are they even watching?
No.
Because you had promoted it last week that he was going to be on the show. Were they even watching that? No. They were just like, oh, let's just have the robot do it. The robot will send you a disclaimer, and we're going to, throw your...
To that point, people get away with doing reaction videos for a whole song.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then I see people... I see people who comment on, like, huge segments of a movie. I mean, you've seen them. They talk... they'll review it, and you see they might do some cuts, but you're still seeing a big chunk of a movie. And then we do a little bit for Hallmark, which should be grateful. We actually gave them coverage, and we get a strike.
Actually, like I said, what's really annoyed me is the entire episode was pulled, not the 2-minute segment. It was the entire episode. That's why we're going through it right now. And the reality is we are a small-time presence on YouTube. That's why every like, every view, it helps us out. I've been, I have a contact at YouTube, but again, it's this conglomeration that they're like Uber. They don't talk to you. It's just the way it is. And we are. But I'm not worried about the monetization. That's the thing. Everyone gets demonetized when they use stuff. So I'm not worried about monetization on YouTube. Yeah, right. So it's not happening.
Well, I'm sorry about that. I mean, it's not my fault, but I'm sorry that happened, Raj, because that was a good episode. I mean,
yes.
That and luckily I don't think we showed anything from the Smoking Man, like any X-Files or anything from Upload, did we? Did we show anything from Upload?
No, we did not. And that's another reason why we don't do that
safe.
Stuff. Yes.
All right.
And I got caught up in the moment because of the voiceover, and he's doing several programs right now. And this guy has over 500 voiceover credits. He was a lot of fun. As you know, Jesse Arthur Carroll is also on our Sunday night program doing the House of Dragon. But, folks, that's neither here nor there. It was a fun episode. It is still on our Facebook page, and it still is on Twitch TV. Folks, we have a few more minutes. I want to cover the major story. Major League Baseball playoffs.
I had to look twice, Alicia. I had to make sure you said fog. I was good. I got maybe a little. My glasses when seeing things.
Big Dog?
Yeah, I've got to get going. I'm going to pick up my daughter, Kathy, so I'll be gone for about a half hour. You already posted all the games on your Week 7 post on Facebook. Are you going to be editing it right now through that?
It would
or
be
are you going to make
best.
a whole nother one?
No, it would be best just to edit it.
Okay, because Coffee and Dream's picks are already on there. I already put them in. I also put all the point spreads in there also.
Yes.
And at the top of the post is the 4 teams that are on the bye week.
Thank you. All right,
Mm-hmm.
folks.
Does it matter, Alicia? Because you could have say, oh, you meant he was holding a cigarette, right? I mean, we could have went that way.
Yes, we could have, but we didn't.
No,
so,
but I'm just
stuff, folks.
I'm just cultural differences.
Cultural differences. Wow, are we really going to be hardcore on that this morning?
Who did the travel radio logos?
Travel Edge?
Yeah.
Why is that? Do they suck?
No, I'm just saying because they always had the picture of someone who was going to be on their show.
I did some of them, and Dan did the others, of course, for Travel Edge Radio, Dan Schlossberg. But remember, Blog Talk Radio was a lot easier. You could upload numerous images, and they would just cycle through.
Yeah, they would rotate, yeah.
It'd be nice if we had the same thing here in StreamYard, and maybe no one has suggested it yet, and maybe we should. But
what's that, rotate images?
Yeah.
You could do that.
Okay. I don't know.
I mean,
I'll have to check it out.
No, I'm saying that if you want that to happen, I can put it in a program and make it happen, and then we can have it rotate. I mean, and if you want it to rotate while we're on the side, yeah, I could do that. But I
Well,
don't know
this
what
is
you
for
mean.
the primary image. I can do it right here as well. But no, I mean for the primary image. When you go into the Blog Talk Radio screen, the images would change.
Yeah, I
They would
understand.
cycle through.
Okay, yeah, then it would cycle through. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
All right,
got you.
folks, we
Never
have
mind.
about 10 minutes. We're going to get to it real quick. The Major League Baseball playoffs. As you know, we are already in the American League Championship Series. And yesterday, the Philadelphia Phillies took the lead over the upstart San Diego Padres. They now lead the series 2-1. And
I kind of lost
today,
interest in the baseball playoffs
I apologize that your
because of
Indians
the
are out.
stupid Yankees who
Yeah.
don't know how to lose when they're supposed to. But yeah, hey,
Uh,
we'll move on.
Rumor has it they're really on their way to doing that now. In the American League Series, it's now switching to New York for the next 3 games, and Houston leads the series 2-0. And right now, Houston has yet to lose a playoff game this year. And right now, folks, I just want to. I'm not going to review the games other than saying it's really damn simple. Yankee fans are talking about the cheaters. They're talking about this team. And folks, as a Yankee fan, it's very simple. When you strike out 13 to 15 times a game, you're going to lose. It has nothing to do with a roof being open or closed, whether a ball that Aaron Judge hits in Houston. Folks, Yankee Stadium is a bandbox. And if you don't know what that is, I'm sorry. But Yankee Stadium is a home run park. The ball that Aaron Judge hit would have been a home run in Yankee Stadium. It's not in 15 other stadiums. So it doesn't matter if it was at Houston or a Dodger Stadium or Yankee Stadium. He hit the ball in Houston. It didn't go out. It's done. And the whole idea that the Houston team was screwing with the Yankees by opening and closing the dome, folks, the Yankees are sounding a lot like losers. When you're making excuses, as they are, you guys are down 2-0. Shut the hell up and go and play. Oh, how about I have a better suggestion? How about you hit the damn ball? Your pitching has actually been there. The Yankees have given up 7 runs in 2 games. That's 3.5 runs a game. Folks, you can win at 3.5. But, hey, as they say, if you ain't hitting, you ain't hitting. And they're not even making contact. So, folks, cover it up all you want. Say, oh, well, had that been Yankee Stadium, that would have been gone. Who gives a shit? It was an out.
Saying that.
Oh, Yankee dumb. There's a lot of people.
No, I mean, so they're complaining because of the outfield.
Yes, bunch of brats, and they're complaining about when the roof is open or not. That's what I'm talking about. And this is coming from Yankee management and the managers. So, folks,
but don't you know what home field advantage is?
Yes.
I mean, I caught that last part because I thought, well, that's stupid. It's always been that way. I mean, there's always been hitters' parks, and there's always been parks where it was hard to hit a home run because either the wind coming in or you had to hit it a mile to get it out. But all right, go ahead, Roger. I'm sorry to interrupt you. That just caught me. Like, really, it's been that way for how many centuries?
3.
2.
We're in our 3rd century. Thanks. Actually,
Well,
okay, calendar-wise, we're in our 3rd century, but sports-wise, I think we are in our 2nd century. That is very good. In timeline, we've been playing for less than 200 years.
Okay, I just can't. I've never heard that excuse before. I know. I mean, I've heard people say it like a commentator. Well, if we were somewhere else, but they didn't make a big deal out of it. But to stomp, I don't. Or they stomp. But anyway, never mind. Go ahead, Roger. I'm sorry.
Look, folks, this is what it comes down to. The Yankees are sounding a lot like losers right now. That's it. And shut up and play the game. I got into a shouting match with John Rocker at Anaheim Stadium, August 16th, 2002. You guys all know who he is. Big corn-fed lefty. You know what he said about people in New York. I'm not going to revisit that. I got into a shouting match with him. And you know what I told him? I said, shut up, throw strikes, and win games. And he started swearing at me from the bullpen. It didn't matter what you were saying. It didn't matter how everyone was making fun of him. It comes down to shut up, throw strikes, and win games. And obviously, John Rocker disappeared. Yes, folks, I got into it. You've heard the story already.
Yeah, but didn't John Rocker play for the Indians?
Yes, and he played for the Braves and the Rangers.
Okay, so when he's at the Indians, and Bob Feller tells him, "You better learn to use a curveball." And anyone that knows who Bob Feller is, that's like having God come down and tell you something.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, screwball.
He told him, you better get some more pitches besides that fastball. And Rocker ignored him. And that's why that is what it is. But Bob Feller gave him advice, and he's like, well, I'm not going to follow the old man.
As a matter of fact, folks, that's what I did tell him at the game. Because if you've ever been to Anaheim Stadium, the family section is right there, folks. You're not even 15 feet from the pitcher when he's warming up. So, and a lefty has to look up into the stands. So when Rocker was warming up, I was on row G. I was right there in front of him. And my thing was, folks, when it comes down to baseball, it's all about winning. And this dude here has been traded from 2 winning organizations, the Braves and the Indians. And now he's with Texas. And what was so funny, folks, you had to be there. You could see I was getting under his skin because you could see him grip the ball. You could see him grind. And he was getting pissed. I told him, it's all about winning, folks.
Of course, you weren't the first one to tell him. And plus, you're just a spectator. He already had the man tell him, and he wouldn't listen to him. So he's been hearing it all his life. They were about to do other. Anyway, I'm just saying that was a story that went around up here before he left. That he got, word came down from you know who Bob Feller is, so you know that any advice from him should have been taken seriously, at least in my opinion.
We seem to be losing presenters rather quickly. Have you changed your aftershave again, Roger? Yes, I have. Can you tell? I had my Laker jersey on too, which we were going to talk about the Lakers, but we'll get to that after we do the picks. But yes, Jay, darn LA Dodgers. What does LA stands for? And Aisha said losing asses, which was very funny. Tony says LA lost again. And then Jay said bingo. So I don't know if it was for losing asses or lost again, but it doesn't matter. It was right on. And yes, I am Aisha. So, folks, playoff picture, the Phillies or the Padres are visiting the Phillies for game 4 tonight. And the Yankees are hosting the A-holes today at Yankee Stadium. So lost again. Yeah, that was good. All right, Jay, appreciate it. I do like Aisha's comment, though. Very quickly, give me a quick moment as I'm going to start opening up all the games for Week 7. Scorekeeper got lucky. He went with the Cardinals. I thought the Cardinals were going to score a lot of points. I didn't expect it to be a gunfight as it was, but the Cardinals did win 42-34. Versus the New Orleans Saints. Earlier in the week, Jay did say it was a coin flip, and it was for me. It took all of like 3 seconds. Like, they're losers. Who am I going to go for?
Well, those 2 picks help. Yeah. I picked the Cardinals, so okay, fine.
I think more picked the Saints, but it's okay. We'll see. We'll get to it right now.
But it's right. It wasn't like. I mean, it depends. But, it's Andy Dalton. He's not like he used to. I mean, he's not like he used to be. And, I think I heard the comment they should have put Jameson in the second half because Dalton threw those 2, why not, But anyway, they stuck with him, and the rest is history. I mean, they tried to get back into it, but it just too little, too whatever.
Yeah. They were gone. Now, folks, as I say, I'm almost there on the setup, and I'm going to ask you to bear with me because I'm going to be editing the Facebook page for this first time. This is the time we did it together because I was unhappy with the fact that I uploaded Thursday's game as I always do, and then I upload the Monday game separately. Well, the posts have now been lost because someone was editing the posts, and I'm really unhappy about that. So we're going to see how we're going to have to correct some of that stuff. But I ask you to bear with us. I believe I have almost all the tabs open, and we should be ready to go in just a moment. Folks, it is 7 a.m. Good morning, Gridiron Girl, and you are getting quite a bit of comments this early in the morning. Thank you, whoever is highlighting the comments. I do appreciate it. We did lose Casey, and we're going to get to it. Let me open up.
I think it was her turn at bat.
Oh, impressive. Impressive. I like that. Yeah.
I couldn't resist. I know it's silly, but I couldn't resist.
Oh, not at all, young man. Not at all. Oh, I am having a critical alert. Suspicious attempt to sign in with your password. I have to check my activity on Google. So we shall see.
It could have been you, and they still think it's suspicious.
Yeah.
Sometimes that happens. Yeah, I know I was trying to sign in. It's like,
yeah.
Thank you for warning me about me trying to get into my account.
That's the other thing that's been happening a lot ever since Google got big.
Okay, what decade was that? What decade are you talking about there? I mean, they've always, but yeah, I know what you mean. Google's like that a lot, but they're not the only ones either.
No, they're not.
Yeah, I think Alicia's right. I need to get a green screen. My head keeps getting pushed in, and I also lose an arm every once in a while. And I have to get it.
Look like you don't have an arm.
I'm the one-armed man. I'm chasing. So, what was that show? Where the one-armed man was chasing that guy for. God, what was that show from the '60s, Raj?
Yeah, it was. They made the movie The Fugitive.
Yeah, and I'm he's chasing me down the street. And I got only one arm. It's better than one leg, I guess. But you know.
Yeah.
Anyway,
actually, they were chasing a one-armed killer in The Fugitive. Yes. And which I actually did enjoy the movie. It was the second movie I ever saw with. No, actually, it was the first movie that I saw with my significant other, The Fugitive.
Tony says he's right. You guys are wrong. It's the one-armed band.
It was the one-armed bandit. Yes, that's right.
No, this was an American show, not a Latino show. It had nothing to do with. Anyway.
It was The Fugitive.
On my end, I do have the point spread and the injury report up, Raj. You
are the man. So
I wouldn't go that far, but I am ready to go.
Okay, folks, it is 7:03. We're running a little bit behind. I do apologize. We do have some buys listed this week. The teams that are on the buys are the Bills, the Rams, the Vikings, and the Eagles. And the first game that we're going to get to, and someone came in. I just heard the link. Who's back? Senator is back. Thank you. Good morning, Double D. So we thank you for that, folks. Ask you to bear with us, and we are off. So Cleveland Browns 2-4 visiting the Baltimore Ravens 3-3. It's at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. The game is at M&T Bank Stadium. In offense, the Browns are 5th. Oh, I'm so sorry, folks. I apologize. There we go. The Browns are 5th. The Ravens are 9th in total offense. In defense, the Browns are 24th. The Ravens are 26th. In passing, they're similar. Browns are 22nd. The Ravens are 23rd. And in overall rushing, the Browns are number 1 in the league. The Ravens are 7th. Last time these two teams played, the Cleveland Browns edged the Ravens 24-22 on December 11th, 2021. And what do you have there, Mr. Almighty?
Baltimore minus 6.5.
Okay.
The under and over is 45.5.
Okay. And what do we have as an injury report?
The major injury report for the Raven is the running back Dobbs. He's out. And for the Browns, it says the whole team's out, so really don't have to worry about that much. I guess if you want to get picky, the cornerback Denzel Washington is out with a concussion. So, but other than that, who else is out? The tackle's out with a concussion. Joe Haig. But other than that, looks like everybody should be ready to go. I know Clowney had limited practice, so he's questionable. So that will impact Myles Garrett. So, but that's not the problem with the Browns. So,
all right. We already have our first pick kicking off this week. We have Gridiron Girl taking the Ravens. So, again, I ask you to assist me in keeping track on everything. Tony says it's going to be the Ravens. Let me see. Oh, wow. That was Tronny. Sorry, Tony. 31-24. Who else do we have? Aisha says she's going to take the baby shit Browns. So she's the outlier on this one till we get to Speedy. Jay says Lamar really needs to win after this week. He's taking the Ravens, and he's engineer. And it looks like the big dog who's in the chat room, he is taking the Ravens as well. Senator, what's it going to be for you?
That's a Raven. How do you?
I had to ask out of politeness.
Ravens, of course. They're from Balmer.
Yes, right around the corner, folks. Speedy, what's it going to be for you?
What did she say?
Caw.
Where are they from?
Balmer, Merlin.
Well, no, but let it slide.
That's what they call it. Baltimore.
Well, no, I'm talking about they're not exactly. Anyway, I'm saying they're from Cleveland, but
yeah, they're a bunch of carpetbaggers.
Yeah.
I have senators behind me. I have trouble letting stuff go. Okay.
All right, that's fair. That's good. Speedy, what's it going to be?
You should have just put me down earlier with Aisha because I'm going with the Browns too.
I thought so. You were the outlier.
I'm taking all the teams that suck because they've been doing really good.
Hey, last week that did good for the Commanders for me, so don't knock it.
Yeah, no kidding. That one worked.
All right.
Almighty, what's it going to be?
I'm taking the Ravens.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a good vibe from Tony. So Scorekeeper will be taking the Ravens as well. So very quickly, folks, yes, you are not alone. So, folks, in recap, for the Browns, Aisha and Speedy. For the Ravens, Coffee, Dreem, Gridiron Girl, Tony, 31-24, Engineer, Big Dog, Senator, Almighty, and Scorekeeper. Hopefully that is
the
correct.
Majority has taken the Ravens?
Yes, on this one. So I think it's going to be – I think the Browns are going to win. So
I may have to rethink that in a minute.
Yeah. True on the Commanders, says Jay.
The way I watched Stefanski screw everything up, going for 4th and goal and not making it, and giving up big leads. I can't. That defense is not very good. I mean, I just can't trust it. I mean, I know that the Browns are my team, but I got to think about this. It's like, well, these people can't win with shit. And they had the strongest offense, one of the strongest offenses in the league, but that defense and the coaching thinks they can make, instead of getting kicking the field goal for points, they decide, well, we're going to go for 7, and then they run way outside, and never mind. It's a big thing. I watch them and I see so much crap going on. It's not just the team; it's the coaching. The team can probably do it. It's just the coaching making wrong plays. Whatever analytics he's getting them from Cracked Magazine.
Yeah, it sounds like they're your team. Double D, I did not get your pick. Please, I apologize. I did not mention you by name. Come on, Double D. Stuff the dreams are made of. Let's hear it. All right, the next game, Tampa Bay Buccaneers 3-3 visit the Carolina Panthers, who are 1-5. Folks, you guys know that. Okay, I'll get to that statistic in a moment. 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. I believe what's-his-face has not crossed 21 points a game this year yet. So you have to correct me if I'm wrong on that one, but he hasn't scored very many. It's at Bank of America Stadium. On offense, the Buccaneers are 20th, Panthers are 30th. On defense, the Buccaneers are 8th, the Panthers are 22nd. In passing, the Buccaneers are 7th, the Panthers are 27th. And in rushing, the Panthers are 24th, Buccaneers 32nd. Last time these teams played, it was less than a year ago on January 8th, 2022. The Buccaneers bamboozled the Panthers 41-17. All right. Scorekeeper says, yeah, it's not going to happen. I'm not taking the Panthers. I'm going to take the Buccaneers just because. So, Almighty, yes, there was, and we're going to get to it, folks. I do have that one. It's the McCaffrey trade. We will talk about that one shortly. So let's see what we have. Double D, I still don't know if I have your pick yet, but first pick is in Tampa Bay. Tony says it's going to be 27-10 in favor of the Buccaneers. Jay says he's going to take the Bucks. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I'm going to take the Panthers. I've got to go with the Panthers on this one.
Okay. Wow, good for
So
you.
you think they're going to cover the? Never mind. It's Tampa Bay minus 11.
Yeah, they are minus. Oh, damn it! I'm so sorry. Yeah, he has a list already. I didn't even ask for that. I'm sorry, folks. See, I'm trying to. Double D, you got me distracted, woman. So, it's minus 11. Please give. Ha ha.
Oh my gosh!
Okay.
Glad that wasn't me.
I got your back, Double D. Don't take that from him.
I was at breakfast yesterday with my classmates, George and Mike. We were at Pancakes R Us, and I was on the inside of the booth. It is a real place. And George was on the outside, and then it was Mike, as you all know, Solomon Walters, and Valerie was joining us for breakfast this morning, and friend of the family, someone I've known for a long time. And we were talking about a lot of stuff, and out of the corner of my eye, a lady and a gentleman with family had finished their meal. They were about ready to pay. They were in line, and she dropped a coat, a jacket, or whatever. Well, in my mind, I could not pick it up. So I, without thinking, the first thing that came to mind was, excuse me, miss, you dropped something. I can't get it up. Shit.
Oh my
I
God!
was like, God.
You walked right into that, Raj.
And she didn't hear, thank God, but George was like, yeah. And then Valerie just looked across the table from me, and I'm like, yes, I know. I destroyed any impression that was possible. And my thing was, I cannot get over there to pick it up. And I said what I did. I know, Jay. I know. It was horrible. Horrible. And it happened.
You got to pet Aisha now. She's feeling hurt.
Oh, it was Aisha. I'm so sorry. Pirates not feeling the Black Cats. Yes. Yes. I didn't see it because I was concentrating on Double D again. Because, I don't have my priorities straight.
Yeah,
so I am so sorry, Aisha. Yes, indeed, you are. So minus 11. What is the injury report on this one?
Nothing of. I mean, really nothing significant. I mean, if you really want to go through it,
if you say nothing of significance, we're good.
Well, the tight end, Cameron Brate's out with the neck, but the Panthers, it seems like no shit. It says Christian. No, it says Christian McCaffrey did not participate in practice.
He got traded.
Hey, I'm just reading you the report, my man. That's all I'm doing.
Well, getting traded will do that to you. I'm just saying.
So I'm just it's like, well, okay, we know that already, but But anyway.
All right. So who's your pick, Almighty?
Oh, do I have a pick here?
Yeah.
I am going to go with the Buccaneers.
Okay. I believe I do have Speedy's. He's joining Coffee as the outlier. Wow. Okay. Oh, I can't even spell almighty. Wow. Wow. Okay. Senator, what's it going to be?
I'm going with the Kitties. Outliers. Panthers.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, whatever. Big Dog is going.
You do know the Panthers are on a mission to go last. You do know that.
Well, they might not. I'm just saying.
Well, on any given Sunday, you are correct.
Yeah, but the term is called rebuilding. but it's synonymous with tanking. But we'll let it go.
Yeah. All right. I believe we have everyone's pick. So I'm going to go and do the recap. Buccaneers, it's Dreem, Scorekeeper, Tony, 2710, Engineer, Aisha, Almighty, Big Dog. And for the Panthers, Coffee, Speedy, and Senator. So I'm going to save this right now. Forgive me, because I've edited several games and I don't want to lose it. So now I'm going to go back to the editing again. So I apologize. You're going to see me do that from time to time because I don't want to lose the picks. So we're going to go to the next game.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, what was that, Senator?
It's better that than to lose them. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to be saving it periodically. The next game that we're going to get to is the Atlanta Falcons, 3-3. Sorry, Aisha. I know you had the first pick last time. Sorry. Stay out of there, Siri, you wench. 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox, visiting the Cincinnati Bengals, who are 3-3. The game is at Paycor Stadium. Wow, didn't know that name, but whatever. On offense, the Bengals are 19th. The Falcons are 22nd. On defense, the Bengals are 15th, so they're in the upper half. The Falcons are in the lower half, 28th. Passing, Bengals are 9th. Falcons are 29th. And in rushing, wow, the Falcons are 4th overall and the Bengals are 25th. Last time these two teams played was a long time ago. The Bengals edged the Falcons 37-36 on September 29th, 2018. What do you have for the line there, young man?
Cincinnati -6.5.
All right. Yes, we do have that. And what do you have for the injury report?
Ooh. Looks like Atlanta Falcons, both cornerbacks are injured.
Go, Aisha.
So let's see what we got here. I guess for the Falcons, cornerback D. Alford is out with a hamstring. Linebacker, Gunji is out. And wide receiver Jarrett Bernhardt for the Falcons. And for the Bungles, the defensive end's out with the knee, and a linebacker's out, Logan Watson, with a shoulder, and defensive tackle Josh Tampon is out with a calf.
Oh, hey.
And Stanley Morgan, the wide receiver, did not participate, and he is doubtful. So I don't know. That's what I have for those injury reports.
All right. Thank you, Almighty. So, Almighty, who is your pick on this one? We already have for the Bengals, Coffee, Dreem, Aisha, Tony, 3127, Gridiron Grown Engineer. What's it going to be?
I am taking the Bengals.
It is. What a name. What a name. No doubt about that one, Engineer. Okay, Speedy, what's it going to be?
I'm going to take the Falcon.
Oh, good God. Okay. So if you jump off a bridge, we'll live it. Yeah, that's the question.
Yeah.
Senator, what's it going to be?
Bridge. Nope, I got to do Atlanta, man.
Wow.
I
Okay.
almost leave it alone. Hey, it's already
Birds of a feather.
Yes, tweet.
Oh, my.
Oh, my God. We were at, we were at Applebee's. My daughter was there, and Claudia was there, my assistant. And Claudia was chirping up a storm. And I told her, I said, hey, Claudia, what did I say? Stop chirping, stop being a little punk. And she said, chirp, motherfucker. That was really funny. I thought that was damn funny. I got to admit that.
The mouse
that was
goes
really good.
with the birdies. Birdies eat the mice, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jay says, who knew? Okay, I think I need the big dogs. Did we get the big dogs yet? No, we did not.
I did not see it.
Okay. We're talking about the big dogs choice. Whether we can see it or not, it's a whole different thing altogether.
Anyway.
yeah.
Yeah. So we all like, So I apologize. No, I don't apologize. Next game, Houston Texans 1-3-1, visiting the Las Vegas Raiders at 1-4. Joe, this joke comes into effect. It's one of the funniest football jokes ever of all times, Big Dog, or everyone. Get this. How do Raider fans teach their kids? Yeah, Speedy knows it already. How do Raider fans teach their kids how to count? 0 and 1, 0 and 2, 0 and 3, 0 and 4. Oh my God, it's hey, and you know what? I'm a Raider fan, but it is what it is. It's one of the best jokes. I think it was the Big Dog that delivered that joke on a joke night, which was damn funny. I believe it was Big Dog, but he'll remember who it was. It is at Allegiant Stadium. Yes, oh no. It has every overtone that you can imagine. It's damn funny. It's good. So, the Raiders on offense are 27th. The Texans are 31st. On defense, the Raiders are actually kind of stingy at 6th. Texans are 18th. In passing, much to the shock, the Raiders are 25th. Texans are 28th. And in rushing, the Raiders are 20th. And the Texans are 29th. Look, this team just sucks. It just sucks. And it's just embarrassing. What do you have for the line there, young man?
It is Las Vegas -7.
Oh. Okay. I may have skipped one of the games in order. I don't know how I did that. I'm so sorry.
Oh, yeah.
I guess they changed the start time. So it is -7. Thank you. Do we have an injury report there?
Well, the start time I have is still at 4:05. Well, my time.
Okay.
Oh,
So we're still doing Raiders and Texans?
yeah,
right
we're
now?
doing Raiders and Texans right now. So, yes, I apologize.
Okay.
So, Jay says Raiders, it should win, but do you have the injury report?
There's nothing to report.
Understood. Speedy.
How would you know?
Yeah. Speedy,
What?
what's it
How
going to
would
be?
you know if they were injured?
My God. Well, I thought.
What? That's a lovely shirt, and am I wrong?
Okay, I mean, not that I want to be, Speedy, but you went halfway in flashing us, okay? If you're going to flash us correctly next time. Not that I'm asking for it. I just want to save you some embarrassment right there.
Let's not go there.
No, we're not. That's what I'm saying. Don't. But if you're ever gonna flash it correctly, okay?
No, but that's not even a point.
But you're giving him an option. I don't want.
Yeah, that was an option. So I took option A.
Oh, option A.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess I went with option B. So there you go.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Oh my God! Do not unleash the mouse. So says Tony. And
yeah.
says it's pretty obvious.
Oh my, yeah.
Senator, what's it going to be?
I got to go with the Raiders because I just cannot do the Texans, even though.
Aw.
I'm sorry.
Even though they suck.
I'm
Yeah.
glad you came to your senses on that one.
Yeah.
I'm going with the Captain Hooks boys.
Yes,
Texas can stay a Lone Star, says Aisha. Almighty, what's it going to be?
I am taking the Raiders.
Okay. I am missing a few of the picks, so I do apologize, folks. So I think we do have everyone. For now, no one is going for the Raiders, for the Texans. And, we get nervous when that happens, folks.
Yeah.
When everyone goes, hey, it's happened. It has happened where we all go for one team and the other team wins.
I wonder. This is the first time I've seen it since I started actually voting.
Oh no, we're quite skilled at being stupid. We have, it's happened, and that's why we really get nervous. We're like, everyone went for.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Jinx.
As long as we don't do something stupid, okay, to the executives up there in Vegas, do not go for a 2-point conversion.
Oh.
Well, actually, you should. Don't screw up the field goal is what I meant to say.
Yeah, that's
The
bad.
Texans have converted only 29% of their third downs.
Exactly, yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
Boy.
Well, folks, I think it was pretty clear. Everyone went for the Raiders. We have no one for the Texans. Coffee, Dreem, Engineer, Tony 2816, Gridiron Girl, Scorekeeper, Senator, and Aisha. Oh, and Almighty are going for the Raiders. Big Dog, thank you for returning. Stupid ask. Texans 1-3-1 or the Raiders 1-4. Everyone went for the Raiders.
Well, that means no one will gain any ground on that game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I'll go with the Raiders. They'll probably lose again anyway. They're both 1-4.
No.
No.
The Raiders are 1-4, and the other team is 1-3-1. All right, understood. Aisha, thank you. Speak for yourself, Roger. I can do stupid all on my own pretty well. Yes, yes. We are all overqualified on this. So, folks, I really don't know why the order was, because I'm only going by the order on the NFL website, so I do apologize. That's why we did jump ahead for that game. I am so sorry. I obviously just picked the wrong one. I apologize. We're going to get back to the next order of it. Big Dog, I also need your picks for, I think it was 2 other games, and that was Falcons-Bengals, or actually it's just one game, Big Dog, Falcons-Bengals. And you can spend some time. You don't have to go ahead and make that decision at this moment.
I'll go with the Bengals.
Wow, that was difficult.
Well, here's a stat for Big Dog, and maybe he can explain it. When I can.
Wow, someone has to.
It says Las Vegas is 0-5 ATS in its past 5 games off of a bye week.
Oh, wonderful. That means over the last 5 years, they lose when they come back from a bye week.
Yeah, and the Raiders were on
What
a
does
bye.
that mean? They don't cover the spread, though, or just they just outright lose?
Yeah, outright lose.
Can you read the statement again? I'm sorry.
Well, I just okay. It's no problem. I learned to read a while ago, last week.
We didn't hear. Go ahead, Almighty.
Las Vegas is 0-5. I don't know ATS in the past 5 games off of a bye week. So I guess I didn't know what an ATS is. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, that one I'm not familiar with either. But if they're 0-5, and if it's the NFL, who reported that? The NFL?
Where did I get that little nugget of knowledge?
Wow.
I think it's ESPN. ESPN.
If it's ESPN, then it's that they're 0-5, that they lose the games.
Okay.
Because ESPN will do it on the spread to give you the point spread, but they won't put that in an article saying, hey, they're 0-5 because they didn't cover. They'll say they're 0-5 because they lost.
Okay, so they're not in. Okay, I just saw that, and I thought that seems like something for the Big Dog, so I thought I'd throw you a bone. So, well, I didn't know what it meant. I didn't know what ATS was.
No, you are correct. They did not cover the spread. ATS is against the spread.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense now. I feel like kind of.
So they didn't cover the spread after their bye week, which doesn't necessarily mean they lost. It just means that you didn't make money off of them.
Okay, Okay.
Just real quick, Scorekeeper, have you done the Lions Cowboys yet?
No, I was about to do that one right now. Like I said, I don't know why.
Which is the one? And you did Giants Jags?
No.
He got out of order for a second.
It was one game.
He got ahead of himself by accident.
By accident. That's me.
Hey, work with me here, dude. I'm covering for you.
And I thank you. That means a great deal to me. All right, thank you, Senator. Thank you for returning, folks. Like I said, I'm sorry, and I just did skip ahead for one. So the next game that we're going to get to is the Detroit Lions, 1-4, versus the much shocking Dallas Cowboys, who are 4-2. It's at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. It's at AT&T Stadium,
and Dak Prescott will play.
Wow,
really?
The Lions.
It said he made it official on Thursday. So, according to this ESPN thing, plus it's Dallas -7.
This ESPN thing.
That was great. We'll keep that. That's our new opening audio clip.
Yeah, we'll definitely record that one. The Lions are
Here's
15.
a bold prediction that the Lions will put up at least 28 points in Dallas.
Yes, please.
But that's according to Eric Woodyard. So he's bragging about something there. You don't really want to. You don't really need that information. But so anyway, I don't see anything about an ATS here, so I guess we're fine on that one. So that's about. And let me check the injuries for this game if I can.
Yeah, we're not there yet. Hold on. Lions are 15th on offense. Cowboys are 26th. On defense, the Cowboys are 9th. The Lions are 23rd. In passing, the Lions are 20th. Cowboys are 26th. In rushing, the Lions are 11th. Cowboys are 15th. Last time they played, the Cowboys edged the Lions 35-27 on November 16th, 2019. I believe you already gave the line. If not, Big Dog has it right here at -7 for the Cowboys.
Oh, it hasn't changed then. All right.
Yeah.
And what are the injuries?
For the Lions, their wide receiver DJ Clark is out, and let's see. Well, their defensive end Charles Harris is out. Cornerback Bobby Price is out.
Oh God. Oh.
Yeah, he's an important part.
Yeah.
And,
Damn it.
and for the Cowboys, tackle Matt Welzinsko, he's out with the shoulder, and that's it. Everybody else has practiced for the Cowgirls. So they got their skirts on, and they're ready to roll.
All right. Well, we have Dreem and Engineer, for some shocking reason, are going for the Lions. And so far, we have Aisha, because this is her team. She asked, guess who? Not the Pussycats.
Oh.
So she must be going for the Cowboys. And Tony says he's going to take the Dallas 34-20 over the Lie Downs. So those are the picks so far.
Well,
Big Dog, you haven't been here.
They don't lie down so much anymore.
Well, they are 4-2. What's your choice, Big Dog?
I will take the Lions over the Cow Turds.
Wow, that is
okay. Senator, what's it going to be?
All right, Aisha, still love me, please, because I'm a Washingtonian and I can never do the Cowgirls. So give me some Lions, please. More kitty.
Ow. Senator. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I'm gonna take the Lions on this.
Okay.
It's awesome.
Almighty, what's it going to be?
I'm going with the Cowgirls.
Oh.
And Gridiron Girl has not commented yet. Scorekeeper is stupid. He likes the 4-2 record.
Well, I might have to go with the Lions since I upset the Senator, and I don't want to do that.
Oh, I do that every day of the week.
He makes a habit of it. It's okay.
But at least he's polite about it on Saturday. So, Speedy, did I get your pick? Yeah, I did. Big Dog, I did. Okay. Folks, in recap then, I don't have Gridiron Girl's pick yet. So, we'll see. So, help me out on that. Recap. Dreem, Engineer, Big Dog, Senator, and Speedy are all taking the Lions. For the Cowboys, it's Coffee, Aisha, Tony, 34-20, Almighty, and Scorekeeper on that one. Aisha just say no, there's a surprise. Big Dog not choosing Dallas. Senator, I'm not talking to you anymore.
Yes, you are.
Oh! Okay, that's funny. All right, folks, we're going to get to the next game right now. And it is the New York Giants 5-1 against the Jacksonville Jaguars. I'm sorry, 2-4. I don't know what happened on that one. I apologize. 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. It's at TIAA Bank Field. On offense, the Jaguars are 10th, Giants 24th. On defense, Jaguars are 13th, the Giants are 16th. In passing, the Jaguars are 18th, the Giants are 30th. And in rushing, the Giants are 5th, Jaguars are 9th. Jaguars beat the Giants 20-15 on September 8th, 2018, which is pretty much a forever long time ago. Big Dog, you have the point spread, which you already put. Do you have an update on that?
No, I didn't check any updates. I just kept it. I have it down as the Jags -3.
Yes. Almighty, do you have the injury report, please?
I am still.
You
there
are
it is.
still-
There, I got it. It's not. For the Giants, one of the receivers, Kenny Galladay, is out. Wide receiver, Kadashi and Tony is out. And cornerback, Cordell Plot is out. Linebacker, Aziz Ouija Board is out. And linebacker, Oxnard Xenophobe is out. For the Jaguars, just receiver James Agnew is out, and Shaquille, not O'Neal, but Griffin, he's out. He's the quarterback. And everybody else seems to be okay. I mean, a lot of them are questionable, but that usually means they're going to play anyway. But do you have a question there, somebody?
No, just comments. So far we have Jay is saying that he's going for the big upset. He's looking at the Jaguars to win on this one. Tony says the Giants are going to win 20-17 over the Jags. Aisha says Jack's Cats.
Oh.
The tall guys are still in my bad books. Tony says the Jags are the favorite. And surprise, 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 says the engineer. Senator, what's your pick on this game, please?
I'm gonna go off my usual. I'm going with the Jaguars, not because they're kitties, but I can't do the Giants.
Well, all right. Speedy, I know you're covered up. What's it going to be?
I'm going to go with the Jag.
Kitty.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Senator, did you say the Giants or the Jaguars? You said the Jaguars, correct?
I can't do the Giants. I'm doing the Jaguars.
Yeah.
Which is not because they're kitties, but because they're not Giants.
You're right. I apologize. Big Dog, what's it going to be?
Good.
I'm going to take the Giants.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh.
Oh, almighty, it's come down to you.
Let's see, what's the Giants have used play action at the second highest rate in the league at 38%, and the Jacksonville allowed just 3.6 yards per rush. I don't know what that means for Barkley, but I am taking the Giants. Yeah,
Ooh.
I know. I disappointed you again. I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good.
I believe I have everyone's picks. Gridiron Girl, don't know what has happened ever since her Raider pick. So hopefully she does return. We shall see. Recap for the Giants. Dreem, Tony, 20-17. Scorekeeper is saying it's going to be a blowout, 30-9. Big Dog and Almighty. And for the Jaguars, what a shock. Speedy, Senator, Aisha, Engineer, and Coffee are taking the Jaguars. Wow. Let us see. Senator, you're still persona non gratis.
Why
Because you
are
picked the Jags,
sorry,
don't let you
Aisha, I
off
saw
the
that.
hook. Wow. And we are getting some smack talk in the program. Wow,
Yes,
good
you
stuff.
are.
Well, I had confidence in the Jags at the beginning of the season, and then now they kind of slipped a little bit. So, and the Giants seem to have the hot hand right now. I don't know how long it's going to last, but we'll see. But I guess since I have no team in the NFC East, it doesn't matter to me, right? So
That's good. Glad it worked for you. Next game, Indianapolis Colts 3-2-1 versus the Tennessee Titans, who are 3-2. These are two fairly evenly matched teams. It's at 10 a.m. Pacific time on CBS. It is on offense. The Colts are 13. The Titans are 32nd. They're worse, and yet they're 3-2. On defense, there's evenly matched. The only one. Colts are 11th on defense. Titans are 12th. On passing, the Colts are 6th. Titans are 31st. In rushing, the Titans are 27th. Colts are 28th. Last time these two teams played, Titans 24-17 over the Colts. Just a little while ago, October 1st, 2022. Big Dog gave us the line, which is 2.5. Is it still 2.5, Almighty? Or Big Dog?
It's still 2.5. It's still 2.5.
Thank you, Almighty. Your injury report?
For the Colts, wide receiver Kiki Coty is out with a concussion. Their linebacker Shaquille, still not O'Neal, but Leonard is out with a concussion. And their linebacker JoJo's is out with abdomen, and their defensive end, my gosh, Twitty Pay. So I got to make sure I pronounce that right. He's out. And for the Titans, let's see, linebacker Joe Jones is out. So is guard Nate Davis. Oh, finally a name I can pronounce. And Zach Cunningham, a linebacker, is out, and fullback Tony Curtis. I was going to say Tony Curtis, but that would have been wrong. But he's out with a neck, and that's about it.
Almighty.
Yes. What's going on? How you doing?
Oh, absolutely. Just right there. Right there.
I have to pick somebody in this thing, huh?
Yes, Almighty. This is your moment.
Well, you don't.
Yeah, remember, everyone gets a week
Oh, yeah.
off.
I took the Titans.
Oh, you did? You took them? Are you going to still take them?
Yeah, I'm taking the Titans.
Okay. Big Dog. What's it going to be? It's one of those.
I'm going to take the Colts.
Yeah, the Colts are one of those teams, man. You just don't know what the heck they're going to do.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, man.
Yeah.
They're almost as bad as the Raiders. You don't know who's going to show up.
Yeah.
But the Raiders are on the correct side. I'm sorry, no. The Colts are on the correct side. They're 3-2-1. Aisha is with you on that one. Guess I'll try the ponies. Tennessee isn't calling me home. Nice call there, Aisha. Tony says the Titans are going to win 23-20. And, I'm shocked that the engineer beat Speedy to this one. Remember the Titans, the mighty, mighty Titans. Speedy, what's it going to be?
Well, I'm going to go with the Titans. I was going to do that anyway. But thank you, Jay, for beating me.
Jay's into that.
The Titans have won 4 straight games against the Colts. And those 4 wins came at an average of 9.5 points per game. But again, the Colts will lean into their heavy passing game they used last week against Jacksonville. So we'll see how that goes. But anyway, didn't they? Yeah, but anyway, that was some stats that probably really don't mean anything, but I thought I'd read them anyway.
Stats mean everything. Senator.
I'm going with the Colts on this one.
Okay, all right.
Look at the stats, though, dude.
Whoa!
Dude.
I do read those. Sometimes I don't care. Right now, I care.
Come on, dude.
They're even on one thing.
Yeah, that's it.
And
You're
the Colts
right.
are better at the rest of them.
I'm impressed that if anyone were to lecture the scorekeeper on stats, it would be the senator. So wow. I'm beyond the pale.
Well, sometimes I pick for other reasons, but this one was a stats thing. They're matched on one thing, and the rest is ridiculous.
That is impressive. No doubt about that. So I don't have Gridiron Girl still. Tony says the left side is the strong side. Yes, indeed it is. So we're going to go ahead and yes. And we're going to go ahead and recap for the Colts, the Big Dog, Aisha, and Senator. The Titans, Coffee, Dreem, Engineer, Scorekeeper, Almighty, Tony, 33-20, and Speedy. So let me save this one. Every little while I'm trying to save it so I don't lose the numbers.
Yay!
and we're going to edit it again. We're down to, I think, 4 or 5 games, correct?
There's not that many this week. Actually, I don't think there's that many. It's pretty well
For a
spread out.
while now.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
the bye weeks have started.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Started last week. Folks, so the Big Dogs team. Aw, he's a bucket, so says Aisha, because I'm beyond the pale. Well, God bless America.
Oh, that
God
does
save the king, woman. So
Ooh.
anyway, Green Bay Packers 3-3 versus the 2-4 Washington Commanders.
Where did I put those corners?
It's at 10 a.m. Pacific time on Fox. It's at FedEx Field. Offense, the Packers are 14th, Commanders 23rd. On defense, the Packers are a very high 5th, Commanders are 20th. In passing, they're close. Packers are 15th, Commanders 16th. And in rushing, Packers are 14th, Commanders are 22nd. Last time these two teams played, which was about a year ago, almost to the day, Packers 24-10 over the Washington Commanders on October 23rd, 2021. We have the line of minus 4. I'm sorry.
Yes,
Okay.
it's still 4.5. Yeah.
Right.
And the injury report, please, Almighty.
Wide receiver for the Packers. Wide receiver Randall Corncob is out with an ankle. Also, Christian Watson, wide receiver, is out with a hamstring. And Jake Hansen is out with biceps. He did not practice, so he is out for the Commanders. The wide receiver Johan Dotson is questionable. And it's the right running back Jonathan Williams is out with the knee. Cornerback William Jackson is out with a back. Carson Wentz is out with a right finger. Not his middle finger. It just says right finger, so I don't know what. It could be his middle finger. I have no clue. He's been so bad, so maybe he did use it too much to flip off the fans. Tight end Logan Thomas is out, and wide receiver Diami Brown is out for the. That's the injuries for the. That are the players that are out for the Commanders. I did not know Carson Wentz is out, and I'm trying to figure out if that even makes a difference. But anyway.
All right, thank you. Big Dog, this is your team. What's it going to be?
I will take the constipated ones over the potato skins.
Oh God.
Well, you eat a lot of cheese. When you eat a lot of cheese, you get constipated.
No, I understood it. I'm good.
Well, I know you did. Scorekeeper had a very quizzical look on his face, though.
Oh Lord. Okay.
There's some more info on Carson Wentz, courtesy of Tony.
Oh wow! On his right ring finger.
Thanks, Tony. That's appreciated.
You demand, Tony. Senator.
You know I'm going with the Commanders. Always got to do that.
Oh, yeah. Yes, I do.
And
Speedy.
there's only one finger that surgery matters.
Oh, jeez.
Wow, that's right. Number 1. Good job, Senator.
Oh, see now my dirty, devious mind went somewhere else. So.
That's exactly where she was.
Did I say it was dirty? What? Cannot touch anything around you guys. Oh my God.
Speedy.
Oh my.
All right. Let's go.
After what happened this week, we have to do it. Jay mentioned it earlier. Yes, let's go with the Commanders after what they did. I'm going with the Commanders again.
Yes.
I never did last week.
So you're betting on Green Bay losing 3 weeks in a row?
Yep. Come at
That's
me.
what he's
Remember,
betting
they've
on.
lost the last 2. They lost to the Giants and they lost to whoever it was last week. Then that big upset.
Yep.
That I was actually contemplating the Commanders on this one, but I don't see Aaron Rodgers letting his team lose 3 straight. In fact, I don't even know if he's lost 3 straight ever in the pros.
All right.
No, never.
Don't go in too hard next week. Right.
Jay will be returning shortly. He just sent me a message that he's unavailable, so we'll continue with his picks in a bit. I believe we already have Tony Konopka. Oh, did I say Tony or did I say Jay? I'm sorry. Jay will be back in a few moments. Tony says the Fudge Packers are going to win 26-20 over the Commodes. Aisha says, going by the
Whoa.
stats, I reluctantly must choose the Cheeseheads. Sorry,
That would be a
Senator.
high-scoring game for the Packers.
Yeah. Speedy's Jets beat the Packers last week. Tony reminds us. So
Thank you, Tony.
Aisha says, Aaron Rodgers better win.
I agree, Aisha. I agree.
Yeah.
Give us back to
So,
London.
Almighty, I don't have your pick yet.
Okay. The Packers have scored 107 points through 6 games. That's the fewest points of any 6-game span with Rodgers. Here's a stat for the Big Dawg. Green Bay is 0-3 ATS in its past 3 games. The longest ATS losing streak of Rodgers' career is 4 games, done several times. So
Against the spread.
Yeah, but that's against the spread, though. That doesn't mean he actually lost the game.
Well, I know that. I'm just saying if Big Dawg was going to bet on the Cheeseheads, that's something he should know.
Yes.
Oh, and I'm taking the Packers.
Wow. Yeah, I already had you in there, Almighty.
Have me in
What a
what?
shock that you were taking the Packers.
Oh, then I'm going to say, screw that. I'm taking the Packers.
In recap, folks, we have for the Packers, Coffee, Dreem, Tony, 26-20, Scorekeeper, Aisha, Big Dawg, and Almighty. And for the Commanders, we have Senator and Speedy. And we're down to... Wow.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the Senator mad again. Oh, my gosh.
No, I'm not mad yet.
Yeah.
Well, let me know so I can change my pick.
Oh,
So I don't get the too deep hot water here.
I apologize. I lost track. We still have 5 games to go.
Yeah.
But okay, the next game, the New York Jets, 4-2 versus the Denver Broncos, 2-4 at 1:05 p.m. Pacific time on CBS. The game is at Empower Field at Mile High in Denver, Colorado. On offense, the Jets are 16th, Broncos 21st. On defense, the Broncos are a league 3rd, Jets are 10th. In passing, the Jets are 13th, Broncos are 19th. And in rushing, they're pretty close. Jets 17, and the Broncos are 18. In the record, the Broncos sleep. The Broncos beat the Jets 26-0 on
Last
September
time in
25th, 2021. Yes, about a year ago, a little over a year. Big Dog, do we have a change? I'm sorry.
No, it's still the spread's still exactly the same. Do you
Okay,
have a favor and add those up? Because that's pretty damn close.
Oh, yeah, right now. Forgive me, folks. Give me a quick moment. Let's do this real quick. Someone keep track of the numbers. So it's 16, 10, 13, and 17. It's 56. And for the Broncos, it's 21, 3, 19, and 18. 61.
Kind of close.
Yeah,
It
so
did look closer.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I figured the 3 would get him pretty close, but
I mean, it still was close. 56-61.
Yeah.
Thank you for that. Tony,
thank you.
Is calling it the Jets 26-24 over the Broncos. Close game. So, Almighty, what are you going to call it?
I am going to call it a football game.
Oh, I thank you. No, I've been lost all this time. Wow.
So according to ESPN, here's a bold prediction that Zach Willis and Jack Wilson and Russell Wilson will combine for less than 30 completions because they both have strong defenses. And let's see. Now, since the Broncos defeated the Detroit Lions 38-10 last December, they have averaged just 14 points in their past 5 home games. So
that's not a lot.
And I'm gonna stay on the Jets flight path here because I'm trying to figure out. I think in the next maybe few years, if things continue, we will see a Jets and Giants souped up bowl.
Holy mother of God! I better mark that.
Write that down now, Raj, because that is my bold prediction.
Okay, I need a little bit more detail as to what was this bold prediction.
I said within 2 years we will
Within
see
2 years.
Yes, we will see a Jets and Giants Super Bowl.
In 2
That is
years.
bold.
Jets and Giants Super Bowl.
Oh, wait a minute. I meant
and folks, we're not talking the
wait,
puppy
hold on.
bowl.
I meant 2 centuries. I'm sorry. I didn't know what I was doing. No.
Hey, this
But
is
no,
on
I think
10/23.
2 or 3, but I'll go with 2. But I think we will see if their improvement is real and these coaches seem to know what they're fine. They seem to have coaches that know what they're doing finally, and so either Daniel Jones is playing out his ass this year or he's actually improving.
Okay, this is very simple. I moved the note to October 2024. Within 2 years, Jets versus Giants in the Super Bowl as of 10/23/22. And it's almighty. Okay, Super Bowl. Wow.
But Alicia, I mean, Aaron Rodgers and Tom Brady are both having a bad season. Do you think they're ready to retire? I mean, that guy they are both struggling, or is it just a team around them?
For Rodgers, I think it's his receivers. He just can't click with them. Tom Brady, it might have been his divorce or supposed divorce or separation with Giselle that has affected him. So we'll see if he can shake that off. But he's the one that looks old. And sometimes with athletes it happens from one season to the next where they just totally drop off.
Well, it's all of those military deployments that make him look old.
Oh no, you did not.
On that, well, no, we'll wait to the end. But thank you, Almighty. I do have something on that, so I'm sure we'll talk about that shortly. Big Dog, I don't think I got your pick, please.
I will take Top Gun.
Okay. Speedy.
Well, thank you to Tony for that, because they're going to do it, okay? The Jets are going to fly over the Broncos and land safely. Mark that prediction.
Oh, plus I think Russell Wilson may have a hamstring problem.
Yeah,
fly over the Broncos and land safely. Yeah.
And the thing
I just wrote that in.
Big Dog, did you say you're taking Top Gun?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, there's no way Tom Cruise is going to sing over that line. They're going to have to put him on a ladder. I don't see it.
We'll see what happens is the night before his Scientology crew is going to come in and do something to the line.
They're going to give him some new legs, huh?
Yeah.
And a new attitude. Okay.
See, I'm more vicious than Speedy. He says they're going to fly over the Broncos and land safely. I'm going to land. If I'm them, I'm landing on the damn Mustang. I don't give a shit.
But since both defenses are pretty tough, we may see another low-scoring affair like we did a few weeks ago on a Thursday night or a Monday night, where another snore fest. Those seem to be. But anyway, to move on, what's next there, Raj?
Okay, we have more picks. Yes, thank you, Jay. You're on. We got you for the Jets. Jay, I need your Packers Commanders pick. So I believe we have everyone. Senator.
Uh-oh. Can't forget her.
No, we need a Queen theme song. Jets.
Oh, gosh. That was awful. I like that.
Yeah, that was good. Thank you, Jay. Jay's
oh, my God. He said, I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you like I said, oh, that's awful. I like it.
I want to know who he's on the phone with. I'm nosy.
Oh, engineer?
Who's on the phone, man?
Okay, he's on the phone, and he sent me a text saying he's on the phone. Okay, with
Is he trying to get like a hookup, or
Whoa, whoa!
is he talking to the side chick?
Your car's extended warranty.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is he
Jay,
Is he talking to Sancha or what?
He's a personal trainer. So
Oh, is that what they call it?
you need to be
Is that what they
careful
call
with
it?
that,
Okay.
big dog.
Well,
Oh,
tell
my
him
goodness.
to stay away from Deshaun Watson.
Oh my God! That's right. That's right. Oh. Okay, he says friend, LOL. He's laughing. All right, I appreciate it, Jay. He's got a great sense of humor, dude. All right, I think we do have everyone on this one, folks. If I do not, I do apologize, but here we go. For the Jets, we have Dreem, Tony, 26-24, Aisha, Almighty, Big Dog, landing on the damn Mustang, I don't give a shit, Speedy, fly over the Broncos and land safely, Engineer and Senator, and for the Broncos, it's going to be Coffee. And I guess Scorekeeper was a dumbass and didn't make a... So... there it is. Scorekeeper had to muzzle in between Tony and Aisha. So he's going to go with the Jets. So, all right. We're doing very well, folks. We're really doing very, very well on this one. Okay. Excellent. Thank you for your... Oh. Got a private comment. Oh, Senator says that she'll be right back. So that's good. All right. Next game, folks. The Seattle Seahawks against 3-3 versus the 4-2 Chargers at 1:25 p.m. Pacific time on Fox. It is, oh, wow, blank. I have nothing on that game. There we go. It is, of course, at SoFi Stadium. On offense, the Chargers are 7th, Seahawks 11th. On defense, the Chargers are 19th. Seahawks are almost dead last at 31st. In passing, the Chargers are 4th. The Seahawks are 14th. And in rushing, the Seahawks are 12th. The Chargers are 23rd. Last time these two teams played was, I believe, in practice, August 28th, 2021. The Seahags, 27-0 over the Chargers. Ladies and gentlemen, air warning red. Repeat, air warning red. All right. Big Dog, I don't know if there's a change. You have -5.5, correct?
Yes, I will.
Okay.
Right now.
Scorekeeper is Almighty.
Oh, actually, there is a change. It's 5 now. 5.0.
Oh, wow. Okay, thank you for that. Almighty, please. The
There
injury
is.
report.
There's no one.
Oh, no one. All right, thank you. May I have your
Unless
pick,
you want to
Almighty?
count Isaiah Dunn, cornerback. He's out for the Seahawks, but
I'm surprised no one is jumping in on this one. Well, I guess you're done with the injury report. So anyway,
okay.
on Sonar, new target. Someone else really has that one too. That's funny.
That's my voice. That's my voicemail.
Oh, good for you, Big Dog. Sonar contact. All right. Tony says it's going to be the Bolts over the Seahags, 31-27. Jay says he's back. Thank you. Talking to his friend. And he's going to take the Chargers.
Oh, hold on a second. The Chargers are still without their starting kicker. I'm sure they got a new one, but they are that. But anyway, that was the big news for the Chargers, that they're still without their kicker. So I don't know if that means anything to anyone.
I don't think it does. But that's all right. So thank you. Speedy, enlighten us. Or put a charge into it.
That's a good one. I'm going to get that. Yeah,
Thank you for your courtesy chuckle.
the Chargers are going to, excuse me, send a huge lightning bolt to the Seahawks, and it's going to shock them, just like it would if you tried to escape from prison or jail, or if you got tased. And be like, ugh, ugh.
That brings back bad memories for Scorekeeper. You shouldn't bring that subject up to him.
Whoa, wait, which subject?
What?
Which one?
Nothing.
You said you were up in the Who Scout.
Oh, I've never been there, but it's on my bucket list to be stupid. So.
Oh, I want to say, I'm like, what is Big Dog talking about here?
Jay says, yeah, that was big news. It also says, LOL, good one. Too funny. And it's a shocker. Thank you, Tony.
No, he's saying the shocker, which can be taken and interpreted many ways.
Different.
Then that's why he said it, because Tony is rather sharp on that. So, Senator, what's it going to be?
No, you can't be sharp. You have to cut your nails. You have to make sure your nails are cut. But anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I cannot do it. I'm going with Les Chargeurs.
Oh, wow.
Long nails.
Whoa, get the alignment correct. All right,
my.
Senator. Almighty, what's it going to be?
Oh, my.
Yeah.
I'm going with the Seahawks.
Wow.
I'm going to take Geno Smith this week.
Almighty's picking like the opposite of everything I do this week. It's like
As soon as you said Chargers, that's why I'm thinking, oh God, not again. so one of us is going to do pretty well, and I'm going to do pretty bad. So,
aw.
The boar queen has returned, I see. Yeah. That's good. I like that one.
You will be assimilated.
Assimilated, yes. Very good. Big Dog, what's it going to be? Oh, you never go with the Seahawks.
Yeah, so the Chargers. Well, I mean, sometimes I will, but it's very far and few in between.
But today is not that day.
Today is not that day now. I in all the years that we have done this, the only team I have never picked, even though I knew they were going to win, are the Cowboys. I have never picked the Cowboys ever.
Because you were discerning gentlemen of good taste.
Well, that too.
Aisha?
They are just a tier. They are just a tier below the Celtics in my hatred. So, you know.
Aisha coming for both of us now.
That's deep. Wow. So then for recap, the Sea Hags have the Almighty on their side. And for the Chargers, it's Copy, Dream, Scorekeeper, Aisha, Tony, 31-27, Engineer, Speedy, Senator, and Big Dog.
are you telling me I'm the only one with the Seahawks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's your choice in life, dude.
Well, fuck, I didn't know that.
You just need to think about some choices you've made, young man.
Wow, I stand alone.
Big Dog, did you want to read that post?
Yeah, it says one day, Big Dog, one day. Yeah, well, one day we'll meet, you know. Maybe that chakra will come into play. You never know. I mean,
Oh, Lord.
I don't even want to know what that shocker thing's about. So.
You don't.
Almighty, go to Urban Dictionary.
No.
I'll maybe later. Anyway.
It brings a lot.
Right now, I'm busy with injury reports. I don't have time for that.
Okay.
Report after that thing, let me tell you.
Folks, look at Jay's profile right there when it says Dallas pick. And look at that little smile that he has on his profile. I think he just looks so apropos right there. Dallas pick. Jay says, one day picking Dallas. Oh, man. That's good. I like it. That's funny.
No, she means one day she's going to pick the Commanders over Dallas.
Ooh, I don't know. When it comes to holding to their teams, I don't know who is more loyal.
Oh, my God.
What?
What the fuck? What? Jesus. What the hell kind of show
Why
is
you say
this?
you're doing it wrong?
Oh, my. Oh, my.
Yeah, in Britain, is it supposed to be the peace sign, but opposite, but backwards or something like that?
No, it's
No,
not.
the other way.
Other way.
Because if you do it this way, it's peace. But if you do it that way, isn't that FU?
Yes, it's because of the one Bowman.
Wow.
Because during a war with France, the Brits cut off the fingers of the enemy, so it's a reminder: don't mess with us. We did bad things to your ancestors.
Ah, okay.
Well,
Yeah,
you better not have carpal tunnel, Big Dog.
Birdie doesn't like it when you flip him. I'm just saying.
Thank you, engineer, for making that clear. Yes, no doubt. But wow, I got to go back to that one, folks. I could be so rude, but I'll stick with this.
Oh my.
God bless the great bird of the galaxy. Wow.
Okay.
All right. Folks, we're going to get to the next game right
I
now.
learn something new every day.
Yes,
It's an
you do.
educational
And think
program.
about this: the villain, Spider-Man has a villain called the Shocker. So now that no wonder
Yeah,
Spider-Man
the
was trying to
Shocker.
avoid him. Wow. All right. This is okay. I thought I knew almost nothing. I guess I did.
They
Well,
keep
okay.
inventing new ones.
Oh wow.
Oh, jeez.
Well,
So now on, I can't say.
the guy, home of the Monday morning quarterback, where we've just turned into PBS. You're welcome.
PBS?
Very R-rated PBS.
Yeah. I don't know what PBS, but all right. I'll take that.
Now on, if someone says something, I can't say I'm shocked because who knows where that.
We're done with the Chargers.
Oh, wait. I know why. Because you guys are in Southern California. You probably never knew that PBS was an all-kids programming, which actually featured Big Dog's favorite show, Barney.
Oh,
And
there's
Mr. Rogers'
the big
Neighborhood.
slap. Sorry, Senator.
Mr. Rogers and all the other good shows.
It wasn't just kids programming; it was educational programming.
Yeah, it was educational. But now we are them. So there you go.
Bob Ross.
Wow.
That's not a kids show.
Well, anyway.
Jay says Big Bird, of course.
Big Bird.
Yes.
Big Bird.
Sesame Street, the Electric Company. I remember the Electric
Yes,
Company.
I remember Electric Company too.
Oh, here we go. I'm a lady, so I'm not allowed to swear. But Big Dog is an exception. Oh my God, folks! This is years and years of getting along on the internet, man. It doesn't get much better than this. Oh my goodness!
Sorry, Aisha, I swear enough for both of us. We're good.
Senator, you are part of a big family now, whether you like it or not. This is Sports Talk with the Guys. It's
the funny thing though is Aisha is military, so we know she knows how to cuss.
Oh yeah,
She just chooses not to. She can probably be in the military. She can probably say some stuff that'll embarrass all of us.
Oh, cool! I need some new insults. Let's go, girl.
Sure.
Alicia, since you're in the military, how many times have you ran into Tom Brady?
Oh.
Oh.
Does he outrank you?
He outranks a lot of people. He's just a ranker. Oh my God. That's well done, Almighty. I think Aisha's typing a response right now. Oh my goodness, folks! Kansas City 4-2 versus the San Francisco 49ers, who are 3-3. It's at 1:25 p.m. Pacific time on Fox. It's at Levi Stadium, not too far from where Speedy is. So the Chiefs are 6 on offense. The 49ers are 17. The 49ers are number 1 in defense, the Chiefs are 21st. In passing, the Chiefs are 5th. 49ers are 21st. And in rushing, the 49ers are 13th. The Chiefs are 19th. Last time these two teams played, the Chiefs edged the 49ers by a field goal 19-16 on August 14, 2021. That was a practice game. Big Dog, do we have an update on the line?
Yes. People have been laying a ton of money on the Niners because the line went from 2.5 to now it's 1.0.
Minus
where
1.0?
are you looking, Big Dog?
ESPN. They usually update it pretty accurately.
Okay. Well, my information is still 2.5, so maybe I need to refresh it.
True.
Or maybe you got, or maybe. Well, I mean, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just saying that.
Really?
Because I got the original 2.5 came from ESPN.
Thank you, Speedy.
Okay. When I did it Thursday, I think it was.
I don't know. I don't know what the. Anyway, that's cool. I mean, it's.
And Big Dog, I apologize.
This should be a hell of a game. This should be maybe the game of the week.
I know you said it was reduced, but did it remain -1 in favor of the Chiefs?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay. I appreciate that. Almighty, do you have an update on the injury report, please?
There is.
And while you do that, Aisha says, I can swear politely. And as for Tom Brady, who he? Oh, I like it.
No, not really. Each team seems to be ready to roll,
Good.
but
Uh-oh.
however, there is word on the street. I don't know how serious this is, but that McCafferty might play a little bit.
Oh, okay.
So take that for what it's worth. From what I understand, he left yesterday. They didn't tell him to come in, take your time, pack up, and come in Tuesday. As far as so that doesn't mean. I mean, if anything, it'll be a handful of plays. He's not going to be playing the whole game. So you got to think of what kind of situation would you put him in to distract the Chiefs or try to punch one in? And do you think
Yeah.
those if he is playing at a limited time, will he actually score something, or will he be able to distract the defense for them to score? I almost want to say he might make a difference, but I'm not going to go that far yet. Plus, he's got a, But anyway, I don't know if it's for certain, but there is rumblings that he may show up in that game.
Okay, and Engineer also has a question about Bosa, the 49ers kicker. Any word on him? Any report?
Oh God, what did it say
And while
about
you're
that
looking,
guy?
also Robbie.
No, the kicker fully participated in practice. I know that he was out last week with the other punter, right?
Yeah.
But he seems to be back in the saddle again. So,
Okay. Thank you, sir.
So you're thinking that he might make the difference then?
No. He was just asking about.
Yeah, but Steve Butker, butt kicker, maybe he kicks the winning field goal and wants to make sure if they get into range that things will happen.
Maybe so. All right, Almighty.
What's
your pick, Almighty?
No, hold on here. I'm asking.
No, I'm not going to hold on here.
Bosa fully participated. Sorry, I missed that, but there's really nobody out except for Eric Armstead, defensive tackle for the 49ers. That might change a lot of minds right there. But,
it supported my pick for the Chiefs.
But thanks for that. Thanks for that question. I guess I should have realized that to begin with. That was a good question.
So Jay, that was a good question. Thank you, Jay.
I know Bosa is an important factor, so I am taking.
Here we go. Almighty, sorry. How to swear politely? Illegitimate son of a Mongolian hedgehog. I'm sure everyone will work this out. Just think about it.
Oh.
I like that. That's good. See, I'm not quite as intelligent as Aisha. I just call people Richard Craniums.
There's flavor to that. Anyway, Almighty, who are you going to go with?
I am going with the Chiefs.
Wow. All right. Senator.
I'm going with the 49ers.
Oh, for gosh. Oh, jeez, here we go.
I didn't even see your pick. I have a different reason, but I'm not going to get into it.
Well, I'm just saying that. So, like you said, it seems to be working all the way down the line.
Yeah, we'll find out next week if it works.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Unfortunately, someone's going to have a big week and someone is not based on that.
Yeah,
that is funny. I don't know if we've ever had someone that's been that diametrically opposed. Jason, yeah, Senator.
Thank you.
So, Speedy, what's it going to be? Chiefs or 49ers? Oh, wow. That made your day.
Yeah.
Well, only for the simple fact that all the 49er fans, especially my family that's on Santa Clara, they're like, come with us. You should go to a game. I will never again step into that stadium. No way. 49ers are going down.
Oh! Wow.
I'm going with the Chiefs, all right?
All right.
You sold me on that one. All righty then.
See.
Big Dog, what's it going to be? Engineer, did we get? Oh, you did. Engineer, I'm so sorry. He did say the 49ers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Big Dog.
I will go with the politically incorrect team.
Yeah. That was my reason.
In other words, hey, how are ya? Hey, how are ya? Hey, how are ya?
The 49ers don't do that, Big Dog.
I know, but you know.
Sorry, Jerry.
What was the point?
Well, sorry, not sorry. Okay, that's the way.
Oh, sorry.
That's the way you
Not
gotta
sorry.
take it.
All right, folks. I believe we're going to recap then for this one for the Chiefs. Tony, 24-20. Aisha, Scorekeeper, Almighty, Speedy, and Big Dog. And for the 49ers, we have Coffee, Dream, Senator, and Engineer. And we're down to 2 games, folks. And we have the Sunday night game. Oh, Jay says, okay, I understand. It's these good souls. I'm tired of them. Anyway, Pittsburgh Steelers are 2-4. Miami Dolphins 3-3. 5:20 p.m. Pacific time on NBC. It's the Sunday night game, and I don't know why I have an empty screen. So let me refresh it. Sorry, Aisha, for the flashy, lighty screen. It is, of course, at Hard Rock Stadium. The Steelers versus the Dolphins. The Dolphins are 8th in offense. Steelers 29th. In defense, the Dolphins are 8th. The Steelers are 30th. In passing, the Dolphins are 3rd best. Steelers are 24th. And in rushing, Dolphins almost are the suckiest at 30th, and the Steelers are 26th. Last time these two teams played was 3 years ago, and then some. Steelers 27, Miami 14 on October 28, 2019. The line, Big Dog, has there been an update?
Yes, the line is now 7.5.
In favor of the Dolphins, correct?
Yes, so Dolphins minus 7.5. Yes.
Understood. Almighty, do you have an injury report?
Nobody is out. Even Tua is going to play.
So Tua is back, Jay. Tua is back. So 49ers will be called the Mole People from now on.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to have to remember that. I'm going to have to work on that. So you're going to have to help me out on that, Aisha. Tony has it. Says, thank you. Miami 27. And the Steelers. Stillers. Funny. Damn it. I can't say. Oh, my word. Funny. I like being on Tony's side. I'm going with the Dolphins. So, Big Dog, what are you going to have? Oh, Jay says the Dolphins. Wait, Dolphins. Oh, yeah, Dolphins.
Dolphins, yeah.
He thinks he's a doctor.
I'll go with the Guppies.
Okay. Speedy.
Yeah, I'm also going to go with Miami because they're not going to be MIA. We know that.
You're going to go with the Dolphins?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What a shock. Almighty, what are you going to go for?
I am going to go with, they call him Flipper, under the sea.
I love fun.
Oh, my goodness. Senator, what's it going to be?
Now you know. I'm going with the Dolphins. Almighty, I'm breaking our
There we
streak.
go. All right, finally. Now we can both win or lose together.
Yo, into the breach.
Yeah, that's true.
Into the breach, dear friends. And Jay says, wow, that's a shock. All right, recap, folks. Steelers, nobody. For the Dolphins, Coffee, Dream, Tony, 2720, Scorekeeper, Engineer, Big Dog, Speedy, Aisha, Almighty, and Senator. So, we're
Now,
good.
you know what has happened in the past when everybody goes for one team?
I did mention that earlier. Big Dog, I don't know if you noticed that, but we did have that earlier.
Yeah. So we got 2 today.
So,
With
yeah,
the Raiders,
we do.
yeah, with the Raiders and Texans.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cosa su madre. Yep. Damn it. All right, folks, we have
I
the
may
Monday night
change
game.
my mind with that. Which game would we everybody pick?
Look, you see Titanic 2 on that game. Watch the buggers
Yeah.
win now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Almighty, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
that's a good. Yeah, yeah, that's a good one, Alicia. I like that. Yeah. Huh?
No, we're gonna get to the next game.
Right.
It is the Chicago Bears 2-4, New England Patriotas 3-3 at 5:15 p.m. on ESPN at Gillette Stadium. The Patriots are 12th on offense. The Bears are 28th on defense. The Patriots are 14th. Bears are 17th on passing. The Patriots are 17th. The Bears are the worst team, and in rushing, almost the exact opposite. The Bears are second. The Patriots are 10th. Wow. Last time these two teams played was a long time ago. Two different eras. Patriots 38-31 in a shootout over the Bears at Chicago, October 20th, 2018. Big Dog, do we have an update on the line?
No, it stayed the same.
So it's Patriots minus 7.5, correct?
Yes.
Almighty, do you have an injury report?
The Bears, no injuries reported. The Patriots, their injury report cannot be trusted.
Right.
But-
Nothing about that. Trusted.
But nobody's listed as out. Mac Jones, Mac and Cheese Jones did have limited practice. I don't know. Has anybody heard anything if he's going to start? Is it going to be Zappy who's not doing too crappy? I didn't find out anything, so I don't know. Or is Bill still keeping it a secret?
He's keeping it a secret.
Of course he is. I'm going to have to. So, but, even if Mac is healthy, doesn't mean that he won't. That doesn't mean he'll go with the Mac. He will probably. Who knows what he's going to do? And we'll see, because he likes to keep ball. Everybody knows what Belichick likes to do: keep things close to his vest, or his hoodie. I mean.
Very good. So far, the picks are Coffee and Dream for the Patriots. Tony is calling it 20. Oh, sorry. The Cheatriots 24, the Cubs 6. Oh, nice, Tony. And Ganir says it's the Patriots, and Aisha says New England over the Fluffy Teddies. Guess this is a low point for me. Yeah, it is. It really is. Scorekeeper is going to go with the Patriots. So, Senator, who is quiet, you are silenced.
I was silenced because something was making noise on my computer, and I did not want to be that guy.
You're not going to be almighty?
Yeah. Oh, is he rude that way?
And Big Dog.
No, okay.
And Speedy.
Oh, all of them do it. I see how it is. Okay. I actually was going to pick the teddy bears.
Okay. You was. Are you?
And I'm going to now. Yes.
I put Commander. Sorry, Senator. Okay. All right. Speedy, what are you going to go for?
I have to go with the Bears because because watching that game, I felt like I was in Chicago with my friends, and we were absolutely disappointed. The referees were like,
wow, okay.
Encroachment, and we're like, no, dude, that's a terrible call. Fire the referee. We talked about this plenty of times, so I'm going with Chicago. They've got to win. All
right, come on, Speedy.
All right, Almighty. Knowing the Senator has taken the Bears, where are you going?
Well,
I know, Jay. What?
Well, Justin Fields is 0-2 on Monday night.
I'm sorry.
And according to this ESPN article, Mac Jones is going to start on Monday, which but I hate to say it, but I'm taking the Patriots.
I see how it is. We're good.
Well, I can't go against Bill Belichick. Especially against the Bears who have been playing kind of poorly. But
okay, So you won't go against Bill Belichick, but you will go against the senator.
I picked up on that too.
Fine, I'll take the Bears.
You're a good man, Almighty, but no, all kidding aside.
As soon
Are
as
you going
if the
to
senator
stick with the Patriots?
wears a hoodie with cut off sleeves, well, then I will take the Bears.
You'll have to
Okay.
ship me one. I don't own a hoodie.
Okay.
I'm a real hacker. I don't actually own a hoodie.
Folks, since you guys are talking about hoodies and polos, I believe Gmo is already working on it. And I'll get to you, Big Dog. I'm sorry. We're gonna have the uniforms for Jedi.tax. They're gonna be the purple polos, and we're also looking at designing a sports talk with the guys one as well. So we'll have to talk about it moving forward.
So
I don't know if we all want to wear.
Here's my question.
Yes, I'm
Is
sure
the
you have a
senator
question.
Yeah, but is senator going to wear a shirt that says
Sports talk with the guys.
with the guys? Yeah, sport.
She is secure in her own self.
Okay. I just wondered. I just wanted to ask.
I don't know if she's going to wear it for what it says on the back. Home of the
What's
Monday
it say on
morning
the back?
quarterback. Home of the Monday morning quarterbacks.
Yep.
On Saturday.
Yeah,
On Saturday morning.
That's a lot of words.
I know.
That's a lot of words.
I can
It is a lot of
handle
words.
A lot of words.
And speaking of a lot of words, Big Dog, what's it going to be?
Dun, dun, dun.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a text. From
I
my
know,
daughter.
Big Dog. You're all right. You're all right. I thank you.
I am going to take the Bears.
So Cuervo would be proud of you.
Yes.
That's right. This is that pick is in honor of Cuervo.
Wow.
And plus, I hate Belichick, so it's easy. Although I picked them a lot, but I think both teams are bad enough that the Bears can possibly do it. Because I believe one of their stats, they had a pretty good. One part of their stat was really good. So.
Oh yeah,
We
they
shall
were
see.
second in rushing.
Yeah.
Hey, you
So-
can control a game if you get lucky in scoring early on. So,
Yeah.
but boys, figure
But
that
I'll
on
take
your
the
own.
Bears.
All right, Big Dog, I appreciate it. So, in recap, folks, the Bears, Senator, Speedy, and Big Dog, and the Patriots, Coffee, Dreem, Tony, 24-6, Engineer, Scorekeeper, Aisha, and Almighty. And ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the NFL picks. They are posted, last updated just a few moments ago, so it's good stuff. Let's go straight to the Senator before we get to anything else. Please go ahead, Senator.
Oh, you're gonna have me do it. I see how
You
it
bet
is.
damn right.
Yeah.
No, it's all good. This is just a personal note. I wanted to give a very huge happy birthday to my bestie Marcus, who does a
Happy
radio
birthday.
show. Yeah, not on our station, but shameless plug. He goes by Lobo on a Spanish rock radio station here in DC. That's actually on the radio, like in your car, not on the internet. And the show is called Horas Rockeras Internacional. And my Spanish is horrible, so I apologize. It's 94.3 FM in DC, and they're on tonight at 10 p.m., even on his birthday. So more power to you, sweetie, and happy birthday.
Indeed. Happy birthday, and hope you have a good time. Actually, your Spanish works. If anything, it would be Horas Rockeras Internacional en el canal 94.3 FM en el Capitolio del Distrito de Colombia. Estamos dispuestos a las 10 de la noche, tiempo a este.
Yeah, what he said.
Shall I rock the boat? Shall I rock the boat a little
happy
bit?
birthday, Marcus.
Yeah. He's
Shall I
That's
rock the
awesome.
boat a little bit?
boy.
I didn't know they allowed Spanish in Washington D.C.
You're joking, right?
He
Yes,
is
I
joking.
am.
Yeah.
Oh my. Yeah, there we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, Aisha says Senator likes teddy bears, and the mouse joins her.
Yes.
Mice
yes.
like teddy bears.
Apparently,
and
most of
rushing for
y'all,
the Bears.
because there's not too many of us that voted for him.
Oh, very good. So, folks, wonderful job. We did it again. We did it in an hour and a half. That's about right. And we've really done good. I want to thank everyone. The items are posted. I ask you to follow up by hitting a like on the Sports Talk with the Guys Week 7 NFL picks. That way we can keep track of them right there. And it's good. That way we know you've seen them. But we are going and blowing, folks. I think at this time now would be a good time for a break. But I do need a hit. I am having trouble right now, so I'm going to prepare some more liquid crack. We were going to do a story. Yeah, I didn't even have to hesitate. The big dog is into that shit, so whatever. The story of the deal for McCaffrey. Does anyone want to talk about that one right now? I'm going to post it in the chat room as well as the links. And if you guys want to get to it, please, let me post it right here. I'm so sorry. I'm going to put it in the chat room and the host. So, Almighty or Speedy, did you guys want to go with that story right now on the McCaffrey trade, which was absolutely huge?
Big Dog, do you have it, or do you want me to take it?
I posted it. Go ahead. Whoever wants
you
to.
can take it. I don't have it.
I just need a hit, guys.
McCaffrey, the Panthers have traded McCaffrey to the 49ers for their second, third, and fourth pick in the upcoming draft, and number 5 in the 2024 draft.
Wow.
So the Panthers, like I said, the Panthers are driving in a tank. So I don't know how far that the Panthers will denude their team to get to that point. So that's why I was saying that maybe McCaffrey might play on Sunday and help a little bit, but I don't know. So this is a big deal. The 49ers will pay $700,000 of his salary, but he will be taking cap hits.
It's Roger. He thinks he's being
Roger.
funny.
We can hear you. We're trying to talk sports here.
He knows it. He thinks it's funny this way.
Yeah. Yes.
He'll come back and go, "Oh, I forgot to put it on mute."
But anyway, he'll get $12 million a year until 25-26 when his contract's up.
Way to go, jackass.
So, hey, I think the 49ers do what they wanted to do. If you want to call him a jackass, that's fine, but they got a good player out of it.
Referring to McCaffrey.
McCaffrey. So, I don't know. I mean, if they do, so the thing is, if it could work out where the Panthers have the first 4 picks in the next draft in April, at the end of April, last weekend in April, and what the question is, will they waste them?
Oh,
I mean, I'm just saying that. Look, in the first round, teams have tried to take quarterbacks in the first pick and have failed, i.e., the Browns. Yes. Because right now, the Panthers do have a former first pick by the Browns called Baker Mayfield.
That is true.
So I don't know. But this reminds us of how many draft picks Seattle got when they traded Russell Wilson to the Broncos. So there's a trend, I guess, there, which the Cowboys started 30 years ago and actually were successful at it when they did do it. So that's the gist of it. That's the gist of it. What else? Who has a question?
Me.
Yeah.
Is there? I don't follow college whatsoever. Is there a coveted quarterback or guy that these guys are tanking for? I mean, is there someone they have in mind, or just the fact?
From what I understand, they're still jockeying for position.
Okay.
And from what I understand, there's a decent class, but that doesn't mean anything. I mean,
that is true. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. Everybody takes these first rounders, and how many of them pan out? I mean, not even Mahomes was taken first. I mean, and I'm always my opinion is you take the best player, because I don't know. I mean, now they're going to need not only a quarterback, they're going to need a running back, and whether they get that one through the draft or in the off season. And if they start doing this, if they start really denuding this team, they may need more people.
Oh.
So I hopefully they'll stop so they can, but all I can say is that if things work out to that they want to happen, they have the first 4 picks, and they can also trade a pick to get a stud. So I mean, they have a lot of options.
Yeah.
Almost like the Oklahoma basketball team did when they had
The
every
Thunder.
pick.
Yeah, the Thunder have something
When they had every pick in the NBA draft.
they have 25 picks in the next 3 years.
Yeah, like I said, every draft pick in the draft. So
Pretty much.
we talked about this last year and the year before about them stockpiling.
Yep.
But they haven't really stockpiled, but still the first 4. So it's up to them to screw it up. Because
who has all those picks?
The Thunder.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, the basketball Oklahoma Thunder. And, which, of course, now half of Oklahoma belongs to the Native Americans, thanks to the Supreme Court finally doing something right.
You mean Neil Gorsuch? Very good. Wow.
So even though the lawsuit was brought by a pedophile, but it all worked out well, kind of in the end. But anyway,
I think almighty.
Well, I think the pedophile was trying to claim that the crime happened on their land, so he couldn't be prosecuted in our court system or something. I don't know, but it was all the way to the Supreme Court. Supreme Court actually held up a treaty for the first time in 200 years.
Oh, good.
And they have. So right now, I think they're still in the process of figuring out what to do now because there's still white people on this land. But anyway, I don't know. Maybe the next. Anyway, I know that's what happened, and I know it makes no. I mean, I just thought I'd throw that in there since it's. I don't know why, but I like what happened because they never get a fair shake when it comes to treaties anyway.
It's a good time for that because remember now we have the first Native on the cabinet ever.
Yeah. So be on the lookout for the eastern half of Oklahoma to be the home of several hundred casinos.
Wow, you go up to bat, you're all like, and all of a sudden you go with that. Good job. Here's an article for those that are in the chat room related to that. That the article is written in Esquire that Neil Gorsuch might be the best friend the Native Americans have had on the Supreme Court since, forever. And what Almighty stated, it's in the byline. Gorsuch has insisted that when the United States entered into treaties with the Native people, those treaties actually are worth the paper on which they're printed.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
But sometimes they are rejected. So,
yeah. But this was significant. It's not a joke, folks. What Almighty said about half of Oklahoma belong to the Native peoples. It is complex. It's going to take a long time to settle this, but
in the scheme of things, a treaty overrides everything.
Yeah.
When it comes to but anyway, the treaty is supposed to override no matter what you do, and it hasn't happened for the Native Americans for 200-300 years. So, and plus, I mean, remember, we speak with forked tongue.
Well, but I think the Secretary of the Interior just majorly changed the game. I mean, this is actually a little bit of my bailiwick. I don't know who's on what team or who's getting traded, but this is what I know.
Right.
So I think we are in a favorable climate for this in a way we haven't been before.
And it's about time.
Yes, it's long overdue, and I'm thrilled to see that she's getting a lot of these things accomplished.
Now, I don't know if the Cherokees are going to get the Carolinas and Georgia back, but we can.
Do they have anything currently in the court system over that, or did they
I don't even know if that's a thing because who knows? I don't think that would even be heard because there's no treaty. I know it was a bad deal. We all know that.
Yeah. I don't know what treaty's behind it, so I can't tell you.
Well, there can't be a treaty because they were kicked out by who? Did Adams kick them out?
Oh, God.
Or was it Jackson?
Well, all I know is the Supreme Court ruled that they could stay there, and the president went against the Supreme Court and still kicked them out. That's right.
Are you talking about the Trail of Tears?
Yeah.
Yeah. That one's tricky.
Yeah, because I mean, the Supreme Court ruled in favor of the Cherokees, but the president ignored it and said, "Sorry, see you later." From what I understand.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's probably not going to be Jack. Oh, well, John Jackson was related, but you're right. It was whoever was in 1938. So I'll have to check that one right now.
Not Hoover.
Hmm.
After.
What did you say? 19. You got
1838. I'm old. You guys know this already.
Well, 1930. I'm like, wait a minute. They were already gone. I know.
Okay, here we go. Tom Brady is apologizing for comparing the NFL to going away on deployment for the military. Brady,
Wow.
45, is walking back. Yes, we've been joking about this, and Almighty has been cutting in his commentary or biting in his commentary
Yeah.
and apologizing for his controversial comments about the NFL being similar to what it would be like being
So,
deployed in the
Aisha, do you
military.
think he means it?
He made the statements while chatting with co-hosts Jim Gray and Kevin Durant on the Let's Go podcast. Early this week, I made a statement about playing football in the military, and it was very poor choice of words, Brady said during blah, blah, blah. Folks, let me jump in on this one real quick.
Real quick, he's not the first athlete to do this. Who else got in trouble years ago for trying to say he was a warrior? And he's not the first one. But, he apologized, but they always do. But
That's
anyway,
kind of what I was asking her. How much does he actually mean it?
I mean, I knew this came out, but he said it Monday, right, Roger?
I suppose it was Monday.
Big
it was
Dog.
early in the
Was
week.
it Monday?
It was early in the week.
I believe it was Monday. Yes.
I thought it was Monday. Then he apologized by Wednesday.
Like Wednesday, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah,
But that's because all his people got behind him and said, "You screwed up. You gotta backtrack now." Scorekeeper, real quick. Did you say 1838?
Well, the timeline, yes, they were actually forced to relocate in 1838.
That was Martin Van Buren.
Oh,
No, I thought it was Adams. Wasn't it? It was an early one, a second or third president.
Well,
wasn't it?
1838 was Martin Van Buren was president from 37 to 41.
thank you. And
But is that the years for the Trail of Tears?
well, allow me to give you the timeline real quick. In 1832, started the Seminole Resistance. In 1835, we had the Dade Massacre and the Treaty of New Echota. And in 1837, the Chickasaw Monetary Removal took place. And in 1838, the Cherokee were forced to relocate. Peaceful petitioning was done. Cherokee Roundup began, and the last group of Cherokee took to the trail. In 1839, the Ross Party arrives in Indian Territory, and the last group arrived in Oklahoma.
Okay,
Yeah,
then I
sure.
guess
That
I
was-
was wrong with that. I thought it was earlier in
No,
our...
buddy, it's not an issue of being wrong, young man. It was just an issue of getting our
Well,
dates
I thought I
correct.
knew it was an early president. I knew someone. I knew that someone defied the Supreme Court to do that.
Well, we'll be specific, but the big dog made it clear that he was the president at the time. We don't know if he's the one that defied the Supreme Court. So let's not jump the gun on that.
Two different things.
I guess when we go
Exactly. Yes, big dog. He did what I asked. Who was president? He said it. We don't know if he was the one that defied. Okay, remember timelines.
Well, no matter who, no matter what,
Jackson,
no matter
Andrew
who did
Jackson
it
was
wrong.
before him.
Right, but Jackson was involved in this. So,
But anyway, it's
because I believe he's the one that initiated the Indian Removal Act.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's why even though he wasn't right there during the Trail of Tears, he started that. But here we go, Aisha. Yes, when you're being shot at by real bullets, it's a little different than being dogpiled on a football field. I knew a few boys who can testify to that. I used to work with them. Yes, and look,
Yeah.
folks, a senator. I don't know if you served. Almighty, I don't think you did. I don't believe
not,
Speedy
but I'm
has.
the daughter of an Air Force guy.
Understood. Big Dog and I we did not serve. And again, Almighty, I don't know if you have. And if you haven't, again, no disrespect to anyone. Folks, look, he said what he did. He's a moron. And he's always been a moron. He's not the sharpest tool in the shed. Just because you have a degree doesn't make you smart. And he was trying to be cute in explaining something. Okay?
Yeah.
We know he's ignorant. So fine. It was an offhanded comment. His apology is rather weak. He's never served. But the issue of people comparing what you do to historical or real life events is common. People do this all the time. See, he's failing in his apology. So a lot of people do this. And okay, Senator, you know what that's, they want to add weight to what they're saying, right? They want to make it more dramatic, and they add up, and they basically make up stuff. The guy on ESPN News, I'm sorry, not ESPN, on NBC, a very famous news guy, said that we were being shot at on the tarmac. And there was 100 people that said, we were on the plane and we didn't get shot at. Okay, he was telling someone in private the story, which was being recorded, and eventually came back to him. People do this all the time. And I'm not comparing Brady to the news guy on NBC, but it's insensitive. It's ignorant. And for him to compare a football game to actually being assigned duty, I think it's overly done that people are getting hyper. I did spend some time. There were some bulletin boards that a lot of people were offended. But I need to make this clear that until I'm corrected, most people that were complaining were people who are not in the service. There was one service guy that said, look, I was in the service. I don't care. I found that interesting. I think this is another situation where we have nothing else to talk about or argue about. Am I against it? Yes, I am.
Even though it was the wrong choice of words, he was basically talking about him being away from his family or people for 6 weeks. But he's not, because he still gets to visit them. It's not like he's in Tampa Bay stuck waiting for a plane to get home or a helicopter to take him anywhere. He's not getting shot at, but it was just a poor, first reason he compared it to that, and it was a poor way to do it. So
And I thank you for that, Almighty. It's pretty clear, folks. I think this is genuinely a nothing burger. It really is. Big Dog, I don't know what your thoughts are. I know you haven't been feeling well this week. But
no, I'm fine. I don't care. I don't care about Brady. So
okay, I appreciate that.
He's an idiot. He mouths off and figures since he's the king of football, he can say whatever the hell he wants. And when he gets caught on it, then he's flabbergasted as to why everybody's has their feathers ruffled, and he can't comprehend that he's an idiot.
And plus, it's not an excuse, but he's probably frustrated with his family life now, with the divorce maybe happening, and that could be he may be blaming that a little bit, like, well, you're always gone, blah 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 blah. So I don't know. It's still a poor choice, but I don't know what's going through this man's brain right now. Plus, he's being hit. He's being hit more, so maybe his brain's rattled. But it doesn't matter. It's a poor choice of words. He did apologize, so I guess we should move on. I guess I don't know.
Speedy?
Well, like I used to say, this bothers me so much because both my grandfather and my uncle, a lot of them have served for more than 50 plus years in the military. They've got their honors and stuff, and they've always said this in the past, that you should never say anything, especially if you've never served. Please keep your mouth shut. And Brady just goes, I'm comparing this. Listen, the NFL is the same as the military. I'm being shot at. I hate being shot at. I need better protection. And to me, it's like, well, get better pass protection from your players. That way you can throw the ball. Then you won't be, quote unquote, as he said, getting shot at on this week's podcast.
Wasn't he just talking about being gone, like being deployed away from his family?
No, he said he can't go home. He's in hell.
Right, but that's not being shot at. That's just
yeah. If you feel that way,
I'm still saying it's the wrong thing to say, but we got it. I don't think he said anything about being shot at. He's just talking about being away from his family, like he was being deployed in Afghanistan, where he couldn't get back home and he was stuck. Yeah. Where all he is he's in Tampa Bay for 6 months and his family's there. And from what I understand, Friday is a short day for them to spend time doing whatever the heck they want. So they don't have that in a overseas where it's like, oh, it's Friday. We'll stop the war early so you can go home. No, they don't do so.
No. But if he really feels that way, then maybe he should tell the NFL and Roger Goodell, can you send me a send off, a retirement deal, and I can just go away. We would all.
Hey, Speedy, he's tall enough. He'd make a great target, but what do I know? Sorry.
And I don't know what he's talking. I don't know why he would be talking about being deployed. He's only gone 8 weeks out of the entire damn year.
Yeah,
8 weeks. That's it.
Yeah.
And they don't even go the entire week. They leave maybe Wednesday, sometimes even Thursday.
Yeah.
For their Sunday game or a Monday game. So he's only gone for 3-4 days. So I don't know what he's bitching about.
But like I just said, they have an early day on Friday, so they get to do whatever they want. I don't know if they don't. I guess most teams fly out on Saturday now, don't they? Anyway, I don't think they fly out.
I think they fly out.
Sometimes they do. I know that they do sometimes.
Maybe Saturday for a Monday game, but usually they want to get in so that the players can get used to the jet lag.
Oh yeah, remember they do fly in a little earlier.
It depends.
So they usually leave Thursday or Friday for the Sunday games. But like I said, that's only 3-4 days he's gone because if they have a Sunday game by Monday they're flying back home already.
Right.
So,
but he's not the only one that gets that it works for the NFL that has to go places. I mean, think about the crews that have to go to each one of these games, travel to these games, and do setup.
That's why I'm saying I don't know why he's complaining. He's making it sound like you said, like he's being deployed, where he's gone 6, 8, 9 months at a time, and he's only gone 3 freaking days, 4 days tops.
I mean, look how early Madden had to leave because he didn't want to fly. He was afraid to fly, so he was on a train all the time. Or his bus, I guess.
Or the private bus,
Bus.
But see, that's different. That's a different story, though. I mean, he was afraid to fly, so there's a reason for that.
Yeah, but still, but anyway.
All right, Aisha.
Yeah, gentlemen, let me interrupt.
Say hi to your mom.
Have a good day, Alicia. Say hi to the king.
Yeah, and don't curtsy. There's no need. It's all good. I know you will, but don't. Thank you, Aisha. Thank you for spending it with us this morning. Always appreciate it. Senator, your comments. You've been mum on this one.
The thing I've got to say about what Tom Brady did, it doesn't merit a huge discussion, but it does merit, in my opinion, a short and important one. Where he went wrong is he's buying somebody else's glory. If what he does isn't by itself a description that's as rough as the military, he doesn't need the military to do that. It means what he does isn't as bad. He needs to shut his pie hole. And that's really it. We realize he didn't compare everything in the military, but it's just not a comparison he needs, because if that comparison is valid, use the damn comparison that's happening. Just say, oh, I'm away from my family and friends. It isn't the same. And there aren't that many military people that complain about it, honestly, because people like Brady have worn them out and they're sick of it. They can't say anything about every little yap dog that wants to be as cool as somebody in the military for whatever reason, or the stereotype of it. It's not even like what it's really like for some people. They just cater to what they hear in the movies or on TV, and they want to pet themselves with that image. And it's gross. But, it doesn't need a protracted discussion. That's what makes what he did so gross. He's not in the military. And if he can't say that about being in sports, which is a challenging career, and yeah, you are apart from your family, but it's not the same. And so just use the comparison you have. Because if that's not good enough, then just shut up entirely and put up with it. And that's,
he can always retire too if that's how he feels.
Think about that, but he hasn't really seen his way through to doing that yet.
So, and plus, Tom Brady's known for spending lots and lots of time like Belichick and studying time, but somehow Belichick keeps it all together, and I don't know. But that's Belichick. But Tom Brady said what he said. Like, I agree with you, Senator. It wasn't kosher, and he needs to apologize. And
and mean it.
And plus, look how much money he's making to do this. Where the military people are not making hardly anything, risking their lives. And here he is standing back there waiting for somebody to hit him or no hit him, but he's making millions and millions of dollars.
And also, why did he take 20 years to complain about this? This is his 20th year in the league, or 21st year in the league, whatever it is. Why all of a sudden now does it bother him?
I think it's the frustration with the family thing. I think that's
what
it is.
I think that's what it is.
I mean, I think he's upset that because if he's get this divorce is happening, then there's kids involved, or he could just be worried about the alimony. I don't know, and splitting all the money.
I think he's worried about the alimony because personally, I don't think he cares anything about the kids because remember, this guy left his first wife at 8.5 months pregnant to be with Giselle. He just dumped her, with less than a month to have a kid.
And he caught flack for that. I mean,
oh yeah.
I mean, he still gets flack for that, I don't know. But anyway, he used the wrong. It doesn't matter what he's going through. It's not the same as being in the military. I hope that his apology was sincere. That's all I say. I say, if he gives a sincere apology, said, "Look, I slipped up, I screwed up," and he means it. That's different.
Yeah.
I just hope he's like just trying to cover his wrinkly ass.
Now, did he give an actual like a statement where it was
the first thing he said during a press conference on Wednesday, wasn't it?
Roger? No, wait, no. He was talking to someone on a podcast.
No, we're
talking about the apology.
Interview.
The apology.
Yeah, talking about the apology.
Okay, yes, he actually did speak about it. Yes,
that was the first thing he said. That before we start, I said, and then he apologized. Maybe I can find it on the tube.
Folks, I apologize. I don't know what was going on with my computer. I think you kept hearing the beeps and stuff. For some reason, my computer started to. Oh, there it is. It's going crazy. I shut down Outlook, but I'm still getting Outlook items, even though I've shut it down, which is absolutely amusing to me. But I apologize.
And I think it's funny too that the minute we started talking about Brady, whoever Dawg was going off in the background was real upset about it. They don't like Brady either.
Well, I got Senator's comment about the little rat dog or whatever she said, and I heard the dogs in the background. I thought that's where she got the inspiration from. I was like, yes, I hear them, little rat dogs over here. Someone was walking through the alley. And do you know what's amusing in my neighborhood? Is a lot of people used to walk through my alley, but a lot of people have moved in on the other facing street, and they've all put lights. I have one of the most well-lit alleys I've ever seen in my life. No one walks through it anymore because there's cameras and there's lights on all hours of the day. It's been very quiet, except for that stupid rat dog.
Well, you got to become friends with them. That's what I do. I become friends with every single dog.
It's a dog. I only have one dog in my life, and I can barely handle that one.
No, well, I don't know what to say about that then.
That wasn't nice.
It was not directed at you. It's a family dog. It's my sister's.
I know what you're talking about. That's what I'm saying. That's not nice.
It's my sister's dog, and it's like rat dog.
Hip dog.
It's a Pekingese something or other. Oh, good God.
I did find the apology if you guys want to listen to it.
Go ahead.
Before we start, I say earlier this week I made a statement about playing football and military, and it was a very poor choice of words. I want to express that to any sentiments out there that may have taken it in a certain way. Brady was.
Okay, here it is again, damage control. I've talked about this, and I'm sorry to cut you off, Almighty. Folks, this is how you put an end to it. He was close. He says, look, I said something earlier, it was a poor choice of words. I'm sorry. He didn't even say I'm sorry. Look, What is it with America that you can't even say that anymore? You want to end it? It's just very simple. Look, guys, I was copping the moment. I got it wrong. I obviously I hurt a lot of people's feelings. It's not my intent. I'm sorry. That's it. Move on. And he still couldn't even say he was sorry. That's why I said earlier it's a poor apology. He's not even apologizing. So
No.
we are, as I said,
I think notice he was wearing like
a
a camouflage hat.
Yeah, what was all that? And he and his hair looked well. Then again,
well, it's during the week. It's during practice.
Well, I know, but he's apologizing for saying what he did, but he still has. But it doesn't matter. But
he had a military camouflage.
yeah, that military camouflage.
Yeah, he I don't know why he did.
Thank you, Coffee. Never apologize for anything. It's a sign of weakness. Just own what you say.
See what he is.
Yeah, he has a military Tampa Bay camouflage cap. Yeah.
See, that's what he's wearing. That's but then again, that could be what he just think. But everybody wears those things anyway. Doesn't matter.
Well, I think he kind of did, Senator. It was really a non-apology. Senator, one thing that you'll know, and all of us here are tired of it. You will eventually as well, because in the sports world, we see this all the time, and it's beyond old. It's beyond a waste of time. My God, Big Dog, how much time have you and I wasted over people that just do not apologize?
Look how old he looks too.
Yeah,
dude, he has gotten older in the last few weeks.
Well, that's because Giselle kept the hair and makeup person.
Oh,
she got that in the settlement.
Yep.
Thank you, engineer. We'll be talking, and I appreciate you visiting with us. We're having a good time, and thank you, sir, for being with us. It was really good.
Yes, thanks for joining us.
One day, Jay,
and your picks.
We're going to change your sign, Jay. One day it's going to say Raiders for life. Okay?
Oh, I don't know. I think he's a 49er, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, yeah. Raiders for life. I don't know.
Oh, you never know. I have a way of getting people and making them change their habits.
Oh, I was looking at you, pal. I'm sorry. The dogs are mouthing off again.
Woof.
Yeah, I'm. Okay, and Senator. All right, folks. It's really good stuff. We're now entering our fourth and final hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys. Really good stuff. We're going to take a moment. I know that Speedy probably has a little bit of news that he wants to get to, and he unfortunately always waits till the very end. It's not fair. What are some of the stuff that you have right now? That way I can go quiet, because there's a lot of activity in the alley right now.
Well, first of all, can you guys see that? That's what came up on my phone after all the games. And I'm like, what the heck are they talking about? And they're like, it's Tua playing right now. I'm like, well, the game's over. What are you talking about? All these websites, including wrestling, they're like, we have to go back. We're talking about this pay-per-view that happened. I'm like, no, these are upcoming pay-per-views, upcoming shows. And then they go and do this. That's the first thing that came up on my phone after Sunday's game. Is Tua playing today? We'll find out. Like, all these games are over. So I don't know what mongrel and scorekeeper, I can say, the jackassity of who they're hiring for their websites now. What is the did we, Scorekeeper, break the internet intentionally? We probably did, because after Sunday they're like, what's going on with this game? What happened with this game? Did these two teams actually beat each other in the same week? And I'm like, it's like 11:30 at night. The games are already over. Tomorrow's Monday. like I said, same thing with wrestling. This and this happened already on Raw. Well, that was last week. You're like a week and a half behind. These things have already happened in almost every sport. So I don't know who's journaling what, and maybe they need to hire one of us as their full-time analyst. Okay.
Did that show up on your Facebook page notifications or what?
No, that came from Google. That's why you saw Google and the link to it to click on if 2-0 was actually playing. But that came in late Sunday night. Like, well, all the games are already over.
Did you check the timestamp on when the article was written? Because you might just be getting notifications late, like the way they do on Facebook. There's been stuff where like stuff that you post, Matt, like when you go to a wrestling event, and I'll get it like 3 days later, a notification that Matt just posted, and I look at it, I'm like, well, it says Matt posted 3 days ago, shit, and I'm barely getting the notification now. So, so you know, like you said, will he play today? You might check the timestamp on it because it could have been written just before the game, but the notification didn't come into you till later.
Yeah, boy, have we learned about timestamps on this program. Yeah, we watch them, yes. We've been burned big time.
If it happens again tomorrow, I will be sure to timestamp it and check the website itself.
Yeah.
What else here?
Real quick, John Gruden did win his appeal in court.
Wow.
The NFL, I put the article in our chat room if you're interested in Chucky. So what he's trying to do is keep from going to arbitration or whatever, because if they stay in arbitration, well then that means everything can stay secret. But if they have to go to the court, everything will have to come out. All the emails would have to come out, and how Snyder got it, what Snyder did, and the NFL did. And the NFL does not want that to happen. Now, the next step, I mean, the judge, Nancy Olive, I believe her name is, sided with the Gruden man. But the next step is the Nevada Supreme Court. So Gruden has been winning, but like I said, if this thing goes public, then everybody's going to know all the shenanigans that are going on. Because remember, who knows how this will lead to the Dan Snyder investigation? That, I've heard things that the owners are afraid to do something to Dan Snyder because he has so much dirt that if they tried to kick him out, he could really start a storm, even though he's accused of misconduct, and he's no longer like the owner. I mean, he's there, but he's not there. That's my understanding, right?
Well, no, they came out on Wednesday and they said that, well, only 29 of the 32 teams have actually filed appeals against Snyder, so they can't actually kick him out of the league as an owner.
Well, wait a minute.
If they get enough votes, they can.
Yeah, but they only have 29 of the 32 owners that voted.
Hold on a minute. Wait.
But you're saying that appealed.
No, wait. Hold on a minute. Speedy, you have 29 of 32 owners that want to get rid of him?
Yeah, that's
you need 3/4.
Yeah.
I don't mean to be an a-hole, but 29 divided by 32 is 90%. So but they haven't taken the vote for removal. That's why I want to know what was this just a reprimand vote?
They're afraid to remove him because they're afraid he'll spill his guts.
Yeah,
so
he's got dude.
That's why they want the arbitration, and they want to keep it in house because they come out.
They're trying to keep it under wraps.
Yeah, and you're right, Speedy. These people, I do, but I think they're scared. And I think all of the NFL is in on the appeal. I don't think it's just a certain amount of teams.
Okay, now, folks, on a legal perspective, I wish Legal Eagle, and since he comments on a lot of political stuff, I hope he would comment on this case for the Gruden one. But, folks, Here's why, one of the major reasons why he won the appeal. It's because the NFL basically stuck its nose in on this. Had it been the team fired him. But his argument is, this wasn't a team thing. The NFL did me wrong. And the way it is structured, you have to remember the way it works. He's like, no. It's not between the team and I. I'm suing the league now because you guys are the ones that did the damage. And the arbitration clause may not apply because I haven't seen the deal. Because, again, the contract is with the Raiders and him. His thing is, well, this doesn't – I get to sue the NFL because they're the one that did it, not the team.
Because it was Dan Snyder's emails, right?
Well, some of them, yes.
But
But the NFL
saying,
did release a whole – well, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that to the litigious gods. I did not mean that. A lot of emails did make it to the public realm and were reported on, and they were almost all exclusively Gruden's. Remember that, Big Dog, when we were talking about that? Funny how a bunch of emails made it out, and almost all of them were Gruden only. So, look, Gruden's a pig, okay? He's racist. There's no doubt about it. The shit that he wrote in those emails, you're never going to take it back. But that's it. Racist. It has nothing to do with what the NFL did. This is a theme. He may win, man. This is crazy. And I liked Gruden
it's not over.
But when I read his stuff, it's not over. But when I read his stuff, Big Dog, you and I never talked about this. But I was disappointed with Gruden when I read those comments. I really was. I was saddened, and I was like, he's a dick. And so be it. He's gone. Let him go. So I don't know what your thoughts were when you read him, Big Dog.
Didn't surprise me.
I guess I was.
And at the same time, and I'm not saying it's right or anything, but these emails were 20, 25 years ago, wasn't it? Something like that.
No, they were within the last 10 years for Gruden.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was because remember he was doing the analyst stuff on ESPN and stuff. Now, Lewis, thank you for that comment. Name any owner that is not that way. Okay, Lewis, I think you're generalizing right there, and I'm going to be an asshole to my brother right now, but I want to be in a somewhat polite way. Look, and Casey will either shoot me down or back me up on this. Racism, a lot of it is based on fear. And when you don't know any better, you generally act that way. When you're not in fear, you don't have that. Remember, racism is taught. Okay? Now, again, Senator will correct me on that. But a lot of children get it from their parents, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But when it's in its purest form, racism, we all have a little bit of racism. Again, we all have fear of that which we don't know. So there's a jumbled thought there, but I'm not going to agree with you, Lewis, that not all owners are that way, because they're just not. Like most people. We're afraid of things, and it can be taken as racism. That doesn't mean that we're racist. So go ahead, Senator. Rip me a new one on that. Because I know you know about that, Almighty.
Just real quick, I won't put this 100% on the parents like you do. Because I know parents that aren't like that, but somehow their kids become this. I don't know if it's their friends or they just have this idea. So to blame the parents is too easy, I believe.
Okay.
So now you can go ahead, Senator. I'm sorry, I had to put that in. That's my belief. If I'm wrong, well, then I'm wrong.
I think kids do pick it up from their parents. I don't think the answer is kids pick it up from one space. I think if they start hearing that crap from their friends and their parents are correcting them, they eventually hit that age where they don't want to hear what their parents say and they want to hang with their friends. And if their friends are dirt, they're going to pick that up. and you hear it at school, and you see it in the media. You know, you see people talking on TV or in movies and saying things, and understanding that these things are fiction and based on what other people do is a skill, and you have to learn that skill. As far as what Roger mentioned, and I like how he's like sitting over here looking at Siri and the lawyers while I'm talking about this.
Oh, that's funny. I'm actually looking at my books. That was good. That was
okay.
good. No, it's because I don't want to get bitch. I don't want a frontal bitch slap.
I'm not
That's why I'm like,
slapping.
all right, here we go.
A lot of what you said is actually true. We all do have a little bit of it. A large bit of that may be unintentional. I've worked very hard not to do it, and I'm still catching it. That's the important part, is understand it's probably still there and care enough about it to listen to the feedback and do better. That's all you can expect from anybody, and make sure they're authentically trying to do better. You know, don't just go blah, blah, blah for the television and then not walk the walk, you know? There's lots of little things I'm still catching, and you got to catch the great big ones and get good with that and get in that habit. And then you start catching more and you start catching more. I don't think any of us are exempt, but I think some people try harder than others to actually do something about it. We are drowned by the fact that this is sports culture. We're still not over locker room culture, and locker room culture doesn't apologize. Locker room culture is like, you know, nut up and put up with the things that people say to you, which is the opposite of trying to do better with your racism. So now these two cultures are clashing a lot, especially because you have a lot of players in the league who are not suburban straight white men. You know, they're gay and they're ethnic and they're from other countries and all this stuff. And they've been sitting in that locker room for decades, putting up with this. But now it's okay to say, you know, that actually really wasn't cool 20 years ago, but now it's okay for me to say so. What?
But are you saying that it's just the white people that are racist?
No, she never said that.
Okay, no, I didn't say anything about who's actually racist.
Right. No.
But-
Well, I heard white person. Maybe I misheard it. I'm sorry. It's my bad. It's my
when
bad.
I said that's who you are seeing it from in a lot of these leaks, these comments. Now,
Yeah.
racism is saying things, holding down other demographics. In our country, in our culture, it's still people who are not white that are having that done to them. If you're in another country or another area entirely, it could be different races. But right now, who still has the power? Who has the corporations? Who are the owners? Who has the money?
Yeah.
It's still majority white. So until you see enough people of other demographics having the same advantages, the racism is still happening in that direction. You know, you can't really say it's gone if these things are still systemic, even if individual people are better.
Casey, the concept, and I'm not putting you down in any way whatsoever. This is just so I can make my point.
Sure.
The concept of power has been eluded by many. Is you cannot be racist unless you have power. And that is not something that we're going to talk about right now. That was probably not even implied or anything, but I do want to make that clear. Casey, you did talk about, I think you did talk about it tangentially. So maybe I just want to make that comment. I'm not so certain that I'm prepared to even agree with that either, because racism is hatred in any form. But you have to have power. And I appreciate what you said, Senator. So I don't think I'm arguing with you. I just wanted to make that comment. I do want to say this, Lewis. Oh, yeah, that is correct. It's always called the locker room talk. That is a whole world in and of itself. And Lewis, my brother, I hope I'm not shitting you down. I don't generalize. That's it. But is it endemic? Yes, it is. What happened in Los Angeles recently with Nuri Martinez, folks, I was disgusted to my core because that actually hit home with me. The LA County Fed, Mr. Herrera, that was he in charge of. I've been there. I've worked there. I have walked out of that place to walk in neighborhoods that are, forgive me, white, black, brown, yellow. And I walked out of that building. I was abhorrent. I was disgusted. I was angry. I said, that woman's got to go. And you know the other two, Cedillo? He didn't say a damn word. But because he didn't say anything, he is guilty. And it's a shame because that guy's actually done some stuff. But no matter what, he's done. And then the other one, I forget the other guy, who kind of said a thing or two, and they're staying in office. Folks, it's a hard lesson. And don't get me wrong, it was a hard lesson for me. And even though I didn't know Nuri Martinez, I knew the other two guys. And I was disgusted by it. And it was a lesson for me, too. And if this has become a lecture and a tirade, I'm sorry?
The two that are staying, you knew? Or the two that left?
The two. Okay. Well, only one's gone right now, Nuri Martinez. Cedillo lost his re-election, so he's done later in the year anyway. But there's one, and I forget his name. The other one, he's staying so far. He's not resigning. See, Cedillo's going to leave in November.
He's refusing.
Well, and they're both refusing.
And then there was the labor guy that quit also right after.
Yeah, Herrera's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He quit. He was the first one to quit. He's the first one to quit.
Yeah. So they're minorities, but in Los Angeles, you're not a minority. We're the people in power, for lack of a better word. And what disgusted me the most is, we have a chance, and now we've become that too. And Casey eloquently said, it's not white, it's where you are. Because it could be Germany, could be Africa, could be Asia. Oh my God, folks, I'm not even going to talk about China. Okay, that's a whole other thing altogether. In Mexico, they use words that you guys would be shocked at today. But Mexico has this belief that we're all mestizos, which are Indian and Spaniard combined. That's what the mestizo is. We are all mestizos. And you have issues in Mexico that people are saying, well, no, we're not all mestizos. So now they're all coming up with all different classifications as well. But Mexico, good God, folks. The stuff that are in magazines, comic books, you guys wouldn't believe it was in the 80s, 90s, and 2000s.
Yep, and I can testify to that because, picking back off of what all three of you said, and starting with Almighty, because you can't really, constantly blame the parents all the time, because when ECW's first pay-per-view Barely Legal happened, those guys that I went to high school with, they were, older than me because they didn't pay attention, which is why I said last week, kids, pay attention. And this was right before Casey started joining us, where I told the story before summer, where they were like, here, we recorded the pay-per-view for you. And I was like, no, my parents will kill me. But I got lucky because my mom knew that if my brothers were going to stay with me, that I would kill them because they always fought over stupid stuff between themselves. And she was like, your brothers are going with the babysitter. Your sisters are coming with me because there's a women's thing at church. And she's like, here's $20, order a pizza, and don't do anything crazy. I was like, all right. Which means I was the Home Alone version of Kevin, where I've got money and I've got the whole house to myself. And I go to my room and I pull out my backpack and I take the VHS tape and I go, let's see. Mom likes to talk a lot. My sisters like to talk and agree with her. Women just talk, right, Casey?
Yeah.
And so this is going to go on, and I probably have till about 9:30, maybe 10:30. I kid you not. Because, they talk about it on the DVDs where you only see Terry Funk winning the ECW title because they had to go off the air. That's all that's on there. So it was like 9:55. No, it was actually 10:55. And 11:05, Mom and my siblings all walk in, and I just sat there like I was I was just playing my video games, acting like that's what I was doing all night, which obviously wasn't true, because the ECW pay-per-view, they were TV 14 before TV 14 and all these other ratings were a thing on television. Yeah, sure, now you turn on the TV and you're like, well, this program is for mature audiences only. Please keep your kids out of the room. You didn't have that back then, because if she knew what I was watching, she would have killed me and I would have probably been grounded for life. like I said before in the summer, before Casey joined us, Casey, there was the main event was originally a triple threat, but Mick Foley, no, actually it was Raven. Raven goes, why don't we make this a barbed wire match? And Terry Funk goes, I agree to that. And everybody's going, what are they doing? And the crew comes out and they actually took the ring ropes off to make in exchange for actually putting barbed wire around the ring. And then Terry gets up there and first thing he does is, I'm going to set this on fire, set that on fire. And they're actually hitting things with flaming objects with barbed wire in the ring. And then they go, well, let's get a ladder in there too, make things more dangerous. And, it was crazy, but it was exciting. I loved it. It also had the, section in the window of, the commentary made by the commentators about what the women were wearing that night and as far as what kind of wrestling they were doing. And it was like, oh, this is what ECW was. Okay, I like this. But yeah, so like I said, you can't blame the parents. My mom didn't know what I was watching. So, like I said, because had she known what we were watching, she would have been like, we go to church, we do this, we do that. And why are you watching this in the first place? Where did you get this tape from? And probably like in the movie Detroit Rock City. My mom probably would have burned that tape and I would have had to go back to school and been like, the guys would have been like, okay, where's my tape? My mom burned the tape, I'm sorry. They would have been so upset. They probably would have been like, you're getting jumped after school. You know that, right? Well, it's not my fault. You're the one that go into the damn tape. But that didn't happen. I was able to.
Good jobs.
Yeah, we all remember.
See it right there?
Yes.
Los Angeles County Federation of Labor. I was a delegate for 3 years, folks.
Okay.
Delegate.
I know that place very well. And this sits in my office. I'm proud of my membership there, but I'm embarrassed by it, by what these people did. And I know we may have lost our way a little bit in this conversation, but it was still a good conversation. I just want to sum it up by everyone by saying what happened in LA is abhorrent. They did it because they've perceived that they're now in power and they can say whatever they want. Folks, they have to go. They have to go. That's it. We're way beyond it, and we have to move beyond it. So, related to John Gruden, he said some stuff that was pretty awful. It speaks for itself. Now, legally, he has a case. And wouldn't it be the ironic thing that he may win his case because of how it was handled? I'm not going to say it was the right thing, it was the wrong thing. There's a lot more, and we're going to have more time to talk about that. So we will talk about that in the future. I just want to close it at this point and move forward. Folks, look at who's here, guys. Look at this. We cross every barrier. We cross every culture. Everyone who's been on this program. Dreem's not here with us right now, but his family is quite a bit Asian. I mean, there's a lot there. Look at who we've had in the chat room. Folks, I'm happy to be here, and I like that everyone can come here and share their opinion. Sometimes we get it right, sometimes we get it wrong. But you know what? We're trying. And we're trying because we all try to get along here, and we enjoy each other's company. I'm not going to say we're enlightened, All I can say is that we're in that struggle. Folks, you ever hear anything? I know what peer pressure is. I've been there. I'm not going to say that I'm innocent in any way whatsoever, but they have to go. I'm talking about the LA City Council. So I said I learned a lesson. And it's for all of us. Hatred, you guys all know I hate using that word hatred, but when it comes to hatred, I have no time for it. And the minute I detect it as a friend on Facebook, I've said they're gone. If there's someone that expresses hatred on the internet, they're gone. I don't have time for it. And all I can say is that we're working. All of us are. Hey, look, we all spend time together on this program. That's cool, man. That is really neat. We've crossed the barrier, but we all still have to work on it. And I mean that in general. So I don't want to belabor it. I respect, admire, and love everyone that's here because of your opinions. And we don't all agree. And coffee is coffee. I posted this earlier, so I couldn't care less what your race is. Just give me good food and we won't have a problem. Hey, coffee. Sometimes you're just right on those things. So, folks,
Coffee can fly down and visit you, and Scorekeeper will take you to the famous place called Tommy.
Oh, and King Taco and a few others. But Coffee could actually live in LA because there are communities that serve his favorite types of food, which is really fun. But all right, we're good. Almighty, you put several stories, or hold on a minute. We did Speedy, we did one. I know Almighty has something else. Big Dog, did you have a particular story you wanted to get to right now?
Nothing much. Is that the NBA started this week? So the season has started. Is the NBA 76th season, the Lakers 75th anniversary, and the Knuckleheads are 0-2, and Russell Westbrook looks horrible. So,
sorry, Big Dog. I read two.
You went silent. There you are.
Oh, I'm sorry. Russell Westbrook. They're calling for him to. That's it. He's got to go. Based on, I can't believe it. He went 0 for 11 from the field, and I believe the worst Laker of all time was going back to 1965, where he went 0 for 12. I forget the gentleman's name, but okay, fine. The articles that I read were like, dude, that's it. He's got to go. Bad attitude. Because Russell Westbrook, after he was interviewed, said something to the effect of, look, the only reason why I'm in the spot is because I'm coming off the bench. Oh, and I may have hurt myself because I'm coming off the bench. I'm bastardizing it. I'm paraphrasing.
And that's 100% wrong. I don't know where you're reading that at. He is not coming off the bench. He has yet to ever come off the bench. He's been starting, even in the preseason, because of the injuries in the guards. Dennis Schroeder is out with thumb surgery, and a couple other guys have been hurt. So Russ has not come off the bench yet. His 0 for 11 game after that, he gave an interview saying, I think I had a good game. I think I played pretty well, even though he was 0 for 11, and we only lost by 6. So of this $47.5 million future Hall of Famer could have just made 3 damn baskets, we would have had a chance. So, I don't know where you're reading about him coming off the bench. He has yet to come off the bench. That was the rumor, but with injuries, he hasn't yet.
Okay.
So
fair enough. Well, in this story, they say he's got to go. It's done. We're over with. So, all right, fair enough.
He's been having to go since the season ended last year.
Wow.
But no one wants that contract.
No. All right, fair enough. Anything else that you want to get to basketball real quick?
Nothing really. Just it's starting out. It's going to be a great season, and there should be some pretty good games. So we'll see how it goes.
Appreciate it. Almighty, you wanted to get to something?
Yes, I do. I want to apologize to the senator for misunderstanding her. I did not mean to do that. I'm sorry. So I apologize for what.
On which part were we talking about?
Well, I thought you were talking about white guys being racist, and all I heard was white guys because, well, I'm a white guy, so I'm sorry. That might have been a little bit of my racism. Okay, wait, what? But I'm sorry. Hey, I didn't understand what you said, and I apologize.
Oh, accepted. Thank you.
Yeah, hey, it's all good. Did you want to get to a story right now, Almighty?
Well, I think Speedy had some more stuff to go over, so I'm going to
Oh,
let him have the
Speedy,
floor.
I'm sorry. All right.
Yeah, let's
Go
go back to that.
Senator? I'm sorry, Senator, what was that?
Yeah.
Let's go back to Speedy's story. I'm not sure he was done either.
Speedy, I am sorry, buddy. Yeah, we went into a heavy topic. We went dark. Yeah,
Yeah.
we did.
We did. So, I'm sure Almighty and I'm sure you, Big Dog, have seen this, where Bray Wyatt's return at Extreme Rules was, an astronomical moment. It's already drawing big numbers for WWE Online, because in the closing moments of the show was confirmed Bray Wyatt was the one behind the White Rabbit teaser we've been seeing for a while, and so I'm like, well, good. I'm glad Triple H gave him that freedom. Also, WWE is considering replacing the Day 1 pay-per-view using one of their past 3 names. I wonder what that could be.
The day one pay-per-view is off the books. They're not going to have it.
I know, that's what
Yeah, but I didn't read about them wanting to rename it. They just took it off the books because it made no money.
Well, that's why they're talking about bringing back an original pay-per-view. They need to bring back King of the Ring. That's what I think.
Which one?
I think they need to bring back King of the Ring.
Yeah. Rather than do it on a weekly thing the way they do it. Yeah, I agree.
Or they need to bring back No Mercy. That was a good pay-per-view. Something from the original. I don't know which one they're thinking of, but, Becky Lynch was the injured wrestler with a shoulder injury, so she'll be back soon. Many sites have said that it's due to, new starts because, again, wrestling sites have been following on with what I said earlier about is Tua playing. They're all listing, Io Sky and Bianca Belair and Mandy Rose as new talent that's never been on TV, not true. That's never wrestled, that's also not true. Becky's faced off against Mandy Rose before, so that's nothing new. So when Becky comes back, I know things will get crazy. People will cheer. Triple H wants to be a compelling success more than anything, but CM Punk is causing problems for both WWE and AEW. But nobody wants it to be a full-time deal because of exactly what is happening in AEW. That's not even as an interest because he could get a buyout, but AEW is like, whoa, hang on. They're taking a page out of WWE's playbook. You can't actually work for WWE just yet. You're still in a contract with us, pal. So Tony Khan and CM Punk have not confirmed any buyout news, so we'll see what CM Punk's future holds. Big Dog, what are your thoughts on this?
I think CM Punk went back to his old ways and thought he was, that he was the king of everything and he could run it the way he wants. And it was, 7-9 years later, he's that much older. And his matches just have not been as crisp and great as everyone wanted them to be. He was not the CM Punk of WWE. He is still great on the mic. There is no doubt about that. But his wrestling skills in the ring, either he's just too rusty or he just doesn't have it anymore. He can still put on a good match, just not the matches that he was putting on in WWE. And the attitude that he was having and causing problems. He always talks about being, I'm just one of the boys. That's a bunch of BS. Because he's the one that had to have his own locker room. Because remember, that whole fight that happened was in his locker room because he does not he doesn't change or do anything in the locker room with the boys, which is the one big locker room where they all have their, like a sporting team that has one gigantic locker room where everyone congregates there. No, CM Punk had to be special, and he had to have his own office per se. Yes, Scorekeeper. You're on mute.
How long ago was that? Because I remember that locker room stuff.
As far as what? How long ago was what?
When he got his own locker room.
Oh, that was part of his thing since he came back,
Okay,
and also in
came
WWE.
back, yeah.
But he always talks about on promos and stuff when he talks about management, always against him. He's like, I'm just one of the boys. But he's doing that for TV because if you really know what he's about, he has to have his own locker room. He has to have his own doctors. He has to have this. He has to have that. So he's not just one of the boys.
Right.
John Cena was making $3 million a year, one of the highest paid wrestlers, and he still was in the locker room with the guys. But the thing with CM Punk, and it's still up in the air. Punk, Omega, and the Bucks are all still suspended, and there is no sign as to when they're coming back. They just fired Ace Steel, who was the one who threw the chair at Matt, I believe, of the Young Bucks. So he's gone, and that was CM Punk's right-hand guy. And I know CM Punk was really mad, saying when this whole thing first happened, the whole fight right afterwards, he said if Steel goes, then he goes also. Well, now Steel is gone, so let's see if he's going to still stick to that, what he's saying. But he's recovering because he had elbow surgery, so that's another reason why maybe Tony Khan and AEW hasn't done anything with him. But there are the rumors of a buyout, but they could word it in such a way where they'll say, okay, we're going to buy you out, but you can't wrestle, and you can wrestle for anybody except WWE. Because that has been done before in certain buyouts. So what they could do is it's one of two things. They buy him out and put a restriction on him, or they can sit him down and have him off TV for the next 2 years and just pay him for sitting on the butt, which has been done before also. Because people do not realize there is a base salary to these contracts. So like John Cena, who was making $3.5 million a year, his actual base salary was only about $650,000 a year. For every time you're on TV, for every pay-per-view you do, for all your merchandise sales, all that are escalators in your contract and get you to that big money time. So I'm pretty sure CM Punk has the same thing where he has a base scale, and they'd be more than happy to sit him down and say, there you go. We'll just wait for your contract to run out.
All right. Almighty, do you have any thoughts on that?
Not at this time, no. I mean, I think we talked about this before, so
yeah.
I'm not going to comment on it again. I mean, it is what it is, and I hope that CM Punk gets his due.
And unfortunately, we have some unfortunate news as Kevin Nash's son, all of 26 years old, Kevin Nash and his wife put out an announcement yesterday that the son passed away suddenly, either in the last day or two. They did not give any reasons as to what happened or, for whatever reason that he passed. But condolences to Nash, his wife, and the entire family. But they had just started doing a podcast, if I'm not mistaken, Kevin Nash and his son. And they were doing, I guess, very well in the podcast. And they said they were having a great time because Kevin Nash, hasn't really connected with his kids because he was always on the road. He had all his, his own drug problems that he had and so on and so forth. And maybe the last 5, 7, 10 years, he's been reconnecting with his kids. And he was really happy the fact that him and his son were able to do this podcast together, at least once a week or however many times he was doing it. And he said he was having a great time, and all of a sudden they had this announcement that the son passed away, 26 years old. I mean, I'm hoping Actually, I don't even want to guess as to what it would be. But condolences to them.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate news. That's terrible news. I saw that as well. But at Extreme Rules, we know that Bailey faced Bianca Belair in the first ever women's ladder match. That eroded in a singles competition on the roster. And this is where Dutch Mantel's like, what is going on? Why are they doing this, and this? Because he's not involved creatively with them anymore. So he's just trying to figure out where are they going and how are they getting there. Because we saw that, the champion would hit the KOD. And Belair will eventually ascend to the ladder. She wins the title. Dutch Mantel said he wasn't fully aware of what the new regime is thinking. He thought that the outcome of the ladder match with Extreme Rules was an indication that they're planning to repackage Bailey. So I'm like, well. And he said, furthermore, we're under a new regime, so I don't know what they're thinking. If this is mixed with the old regime as a reflection of the past, that tells me that Damage Control needs to take a back seat, and they're probably going to get a repackage of Bailey from there. Also, ladies and gentlemen, they figured it out. Triple H has wanted to do this for years now, but Vince was like, no. Only on television. But that would limit them to a 2-hour thing, and it wasn't that special. But tonight it will be. Tonight on the WWE Network, Halloween Havoc will be its own show tonight on the network. That should be interesting. So
NXT, what did you think about Shinsuke Nakamura coming back? Do you think it's a one-off, or do you think they're actually putting them back on the roster?
I think they're putting them back on the roster, probably full time. I know that came out of nowhere. I was like I said, there was a lot of things with the pay-per-view that went off and on, and I'm like, okay, that was good. That was good. That was good too. Wait, what? Why did they do that? I'm now that you got me thinking about it, I'm thinking like Dutch Mantel is thinking, why did they do that? Because they're supposed to be, building up for Survivor Series. Maybe that'll come probably tonight for Halloween Havoc.
I think what it is, they just have too many wrestlers and they don't know what to do with them. So many guys that are falling by the wayside because they keep using the same guys over and over again, and they're not even sticking to Raw and SmackDown. They're crossing them, all over. Yeah. So, these guys that are mid carders or top, Shinsuke is a top mid carder, but I don't know. I mean, and I think it's a mistake putting him down at NXT. That's like a slap in the face. So, and I don't know what Scorekeeper thinks he's trying to be funny at since he's on mute. So
yeah,
we couldn't hear a word he was saying, anyways.
Yeah. I have
one gentlemen, I sorry to interrupt. I wasn't talking to you guys. You hear the dog barking is out of control.
You're on mute. You're on mute. We can't hear anything.
No, he said he was on mute because of the dog. He was yelling at the dog.
No, I know. I'm just giving him a hard time because I know it bothers the shit out of him when I do this to him.
Yep. And finally, the last story is that Chavo Guerrero had to talk on wrestling by saying, retirement? I'm never going to retire. I can wrestle 3 to 4 times a year now. Not as big as WrestleMania matches. I know where I'm at physically. I'll keep myself in shape just in case they come calling at any time so that I can have a match at any time with any one guy and say, well, dude, you're working the hell out of all of us. Let's go.
Where is he? Who's he associated with right now? Anybody, or is he just indie wrestling 3 times a year or something, or what?
I think he's just taking a back seat right now. I mean, remember the last place we saw him was at Lucha Underground, and he only did that for 2 years, and
That
then
was
they bellied
that was
up.
years ago. Though. I think the last time. No, didn't we see him? Didn't he show up at AEW early on as like a manager? Yeah.
He did
That's when we saw him last.
But he's talking about basically that, he's always going to stay in shape and he's never going to retire.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's a legacy. He's a Guerrero. Those guys don't retire. I mean,
No, they don't.
We saw Chavo Senior wrestled till I think just before he died, and I think Hector Guerrero still wrestles. Hector's in his 60s. So those guys, the Mexican wrestlers, they just get that big old barrel chest.
Yeah.
And they look like they all start looking like Super Porky.
Well, it's like what Casey said earlier, where it wasn't a thing back then where it is now. I mean, my friend Manny at my church, he played drums until he was 90. He still probably can do it.
Wow.
Yeah, but that's a little bit different playing the drums than taking bumps when you're in your 60s. Or Ric Flair, doing that last match when he was in his 70s.
Yeah. Or, we might have a Babe Ruth in our hand in our lifetime. You never know.
So in about 20 years, we're gonna drag Scorekeeper out to the field, and he's gonna pitch.
I didn't say it.
Yes.
He's gonna throw that split fingered fastball and have it travel 48 miles an hour. You're gonna be in your 70s though, so don't forget. So 70 miles an hour, I think is pretty damn good for a 70-year-old.
Provided that the wind is at my back. That way, when I throw the pitch, the wind will carry it.
I was reading somewhere that Nolan Ryan threw a ball out like 2-3 years ago, so he would have been in his mid to late 60s, and he still threw it like 85 miles an hour. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But that could happen. That could very well happen, Scorekeeper.
No, I don't think I throw that hard.
Well, yeah, that's probably true. But a few years ago, remember the picture that I posted of Willie Mays when they helped him on the field, and he threw out a pitch during the 7th inning, but they helped him out, and of course, he didn't need his wheelchair that night. It was a miracle. Willie Mays almost always needs his wheelchair, but that night he didn't. He walked out there and he did the 7th inning pitch, and he had fun.
Actually, before we go, I know it's almost 10 o'clock, so I do want to ask the Scorekeeper this question. Since the season is over in baseball, the regular season is over, is Aaron Judge the American League MVP?
Oh, you stupid, silly son of a... I didn't do a program this year for that very reason, because I am in a quandary over what Shohei Ohtani did this year.
Oh, okay. So you think Shohei might be a back-to-back, huh? Wow.
Back-to-back. He was MVP last year?
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
But his numbers are better this year than it was last year.
Yeah,
remember, last year he was just a home run hitting maven, and he hit 40-some home runs. Look, Aaron Judge broke the American League record. Oh, and by the way, I want to give a shout-out to all the Barry Bonds fans, because they're all pissed off and saying, well, Barry Bonds did this. I'm like, dude, let it go. He holds the record that he does, and that's it. Just let it go. Obviously, you guys are still butthurt over it. The only thing that Aaron Judge did was break the American League record. And the way you're pissed off is because the way it was said, Babe Ruth held the record, Roger Maris held the record, and now Aaron Judge has broken the record. So 3 consecutive Yankees are the record holders since since before 1927. But that's the year he had 60 home runs. And it's the Yankees have held the record in the American League.
That's an injustice to baseball.
And yes, Aaron Judge he just was short of the Triple Crown, but Shohei Ohtani, he did it on both sides of the plate. Only 2 people have done that. But I do want to say something. Answering my brother, my seminarian brother, who thinks that Shohei Ohtani is the greatest player on earth in the history of baseball. No, he is not.
No.
He is really good at what he does, but he is not. All I want to remind some people is that Barry Bonds hit 762 home runs in 9,847 at-bats. Hank Aaron hit 755 in 12,364. Albert Pujols hit 703 with 11,421. Alex Rodriguez hit 696 at 10,566. Folks, Babe Ruth hit 714 home runs and 8,399 total at-bats.
Now, to end the show, I have a very very important question for all of you.
Uh-oh.
I know.
If your team is not going to the World Series, but they do have a Friday and Saturday game next weekend, would you attend that game? I'm thinking about going to the Giants game.
Say ho? What? The Giants? Who the hell are they playing?
I have to look at it again.
They're playing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you should go play with them. Yeah, go. I mean, visit or watch.
Is it some sort of exhibition, something against some foreign team or something, or what?
Thank you, Coffee. Oakland didn't make the playoffs, Matt.
No coffee.
Oh my God, folks! Over on Blog Talk Radio, whenever Matt was late or wasn't able to make his program, Coffee was like, "Dude, where's the Oakland Athletics guy? He needs to do his program on Fridays." That was so funny. Oh my God, I remember all that. Coffee has been consistent that you are an Oakland Athletics fan.
Yeah, well, Coffee believes what he wants to believe, and it's not true.
All right. Well, anyway, so yeah, go see them in an exhibition. They're going to play wiffle ball or whatever. Yeah, if you can get their autographs, go for it.
No, that only comes at FanFest.
No, elitist pigs. All right. Well, we do have a program coming up at about 10:30, so we still have a few minutes. I don't want to go beyond 10:10, folks. So please, anything else you guys wanted to say?
Are you going to pick up the new T-shirt that they have for Judge?
No, what is it?
It's a picture of him swinging, swinging for the seats, and on the back it says "All Judge, no juice."
Ooh.
That's dangerous. That's dangerous. No, I'm not. Folks, the whole thing with the steroid stuff, it's up to you to either accept it or not. It's your conscience. It's there. Baseball has been full of cheaters from time immemorial. It is what it is. Now, again, people say, well, steroids was not mentioned. Yes, it was. And just because I didn't say steroids by name, that doesn't mean it wasn't mentioned. Under baseball rules, you cannot take illicit substances. In other words, things that are illegal. So for all the jackasses in the world, what these guys took was illegal because it was without a prescription. So again, toma. So anyway, sorry. But it's up to you to determine whether you want to accept steroids or not. Major League Baseball doesn't give a rat's ass. So the question is, are you going to watch baseball? That's what it comes down to, folks. That's the real quandary. Because baseball allowed it. They encouraged it. You're going to watch baseball.
Yeah, they allow cheating too. So, when the entire team comes up and says, "Yeah, we cheated."
Oh, that was bullshit, dude. That was the commit. Oh man. Yeah, I lost my shit on that. Yeah, they allowed it. So what? Yeah, they did.
Senator wasn't here for those discussions.
Oh my
love to-
God, that's
I
what I said. She's missed out on a lot.
I would love to have heard her opinions on that. What I'm talking about, Senator, is the Astros and them admitting that they cheated, in those closed doors hearings, and that Major League Baseball did nothing
To the
about
players.
it to the players. My personal and even to this day, I said they should have taken a page out of the NCAA and stripped the ass of their championship. And when you read the every year's champions, that year it would just be blank.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. I'm sure we're going to be able to have some additional commentary on that as we move forward because we relitigate everything. Is coffee always this contentious? Yes.
Who wrote that?
I did.
Yeah. Actually,
Shut up, everybody.
he's very
been
calm
a
right
human
now.
being for a while.
Yeah, he's been nice. He's nice right now.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
because we have company. That's why.
Could be.
Yeah, he is. He's much better when there are females in the chat room. So it's all good. Or not the chat room, but on the program. It's all right.
Speaking of
Coffee, you
females in the
missed
chat
Double
room.
D, who was here earlier.
Yes. Did she leave? Because I noticed there was no pics from her. Did she just leave or?
Yeah,
She
I
left
may
a while
have.
ago.
Dude, I said something wrong when I got caught up and I said about Applebee's. I mentioned the name of someone. I'm like, she was gone right after that. I'm like,
Yeah, she left right after that. So,
Okay, I'll reach out to her on Facebook, see if I can get some pics from her.
yeah. The minute I said the name, I was like, oh, I messed up. I messed up, but it's okay. He's all right. Oh, yes. Hood speak. Not hood spa, but hood speak.
Yeah, that's different.
Yes, that is. So, did I get the pronunciation more or less? Was it close?
Chutzpah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm married in. I'm Irish United Methodist. Don't look at me. Mark is a stunt Jew.
Well, that's why, and that's why I asked. I said, did I at least get close to
It's
it?
close enough.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough.
Kind of like my Spanish rock Spanish.
No,
Yeah.
it was good though. It was good. What was that, Almighty? Did you say something?
Oh, I thought you said Spanish fly.
No, I don't have any of that.
Well, I wasn't paying. Never mind. I should have
You
known
always
better.
have to pay attention to the worst parts if that's something I'm saying.
I know.
Oh, that's baloney. He
I know.
knows. That's just what he says.
Almighty was looking for a Spanish fly so that he could do the shocker after.
Jesus.
Oh, mother.
Oh my God.
All right, ladies and
Dog it.
gentlemen.
Oh.
All right. Well, that's Speedy.
You
That's
know
the
better than to give me the
senator.
setup,
That's
Almighty.
Almighty.
Yeah.
And that's the big dog. Folks, this is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Had a lot of fun. Everyone new is following us in about 22 to 23 minutes. Folks, check them out, of course. And then this Sunday, we will have, it looks like the season finale to House of the Drag. Oh, I'm sorry. At 5:30 p.m., we have Casey Shapiro's The Walking Dead. I wonder who that could be. So that one is at 5:30, goes to about 7:30, and then we're on the air immediately thereafter. The Trekking Across the Universe, we're going to be covering the season finale of the House of the Dragon, Star Wars Andor, and Star Trek Lower Decks, and the first episode of Star Trek Prodigy. So, oh no, that's the week after. Yeah, so, but it's all good. And we're looking forward to it. Don't forget to catch Fandom Access on Blog Talk Radio /NDB Media on Tuesday night. Travel Edge Radio is on Thursday night. And, of course, Casey Shapiro's also. This is the Rock and Roll Shrink this Wednesday, right?
It is, but we're going to need to put in a repeat episode because Dr. Mathis is currently in transit moving out to Idaho.
So it's done. He is moving.
It's
wow.
in process.
So he has retired then, right?
Sorta.
Yeah.
He's still working, but yeah, he's got his own little compound out there now. He's gonna have a recording studio.
Wow.
All kinds of stuff.
That is cool.
So he's in wrestling retirement because
Yeah.
wrestlers never retire. They
Yeah.
always say they're going to retire, and then they always continue
Yeah.
working.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I guess that's about psychologist retirement too. Yeah, and
Yeah.
classic rock guitarist retirement.
All right, well, that's cool. I'm going to make a note. I have to schedule an episode, a rerun. So if you have one in particular, let me know. If not, I'll go ahead and choose one. But it looks like that's going to be it. Seriously, folks, I want to thank everyone that joined us. Another absolutely wonderful morning. We're going to be on next week. Same time, same bat channel, same Jedi lightsaber ignition. So it'll be good. And we'll be on at 6 a.m. Pacific time. The schedule change for the it actually will still not be. It'll be after the November 5th episode. I believe that's when the time changes. So still a little ways away when we and for those that know and don't know, the House of Representatives have not passed the law yet. The Senate has. So if they do, it will most likely it would go before the president, and daylight savings time as we know it, yes, will be over. But over in the sense that we will not be making changes to regular time. We will remain on daylight savings. I'm Senator. I'm not trying to be argumentative. It's that's why they're talking about that. They were hoping that
they're going in the wrong direction.
Yeah, they want to keep daylight savings time. Yeah.
Stab face.
From what I've heard, DeSantis won't change anyway.
Well, if it's federal, no one's asking.
Yeah.
He says he's not going to do it.
Good luck.
Well,
it's not a choice.
Oh, him and his private army, they'll take care of it.
Well, our governor keeps saying that we're supposed to get the gas rebate check. Have you guys got one?
Yes.
My daughter got hers.
Yes.
They won't give me one because I'm on SSI.
Wow, really?
And they won't give me one because they just won't give me one.
Because you're a tax dude.
I have no
Yeah, that might be it.
California and I have an adversarial relationship.
Ah.
Actually, no, things are pretty. Oh, no. Yeah, it is. California and I are adversarial. Yeah, it's every other state I get along with except for California. So we're good. All right, folks, seriously.
Why do you need a rebate check? Because gas is
it's free money.
Because gas has always been $7 in California.
That's an exaggeration. It's usually about $6.90.
Well, the president said it, so it has to be right.
Oh.
Yeah, it's because he checks the prices in Westwood and Hollywood. He doesn't come out here to the boonies.
Yeah, exactly.
But Biden said it's always been $7 in California.
There is an intersection somewhere between Westwood and Beverly Hills that is in the $7 to $8 range. Mm-hmm. There's also there's another gas station. I'm sorry.
It's in Westwood Village. It's a 76 station, and then there's a Chevron station about a block or two away.
And then there's another one right in downtown Los Angeles, just north of Union Station, that also is ridiculous.
Yep.
Like, hey, they're still in business. So knowing that they have enough gas, we have enough gas. Big Dog?
We can go around the horn real quick. Almighty, how much is gas where you're at?
It's ranging between $3.79 and $3.85.
God, I hate you. Senator, how much is gas for you?
$3.29.
Oh, you can go to
I live out in the boonies.
So locally, for me, I'm in Riverside. I'm about 15 miles away from Scorekeeper. I'm further east. Yeah. It's averaging about $5.19, and Costco just finally hit $4.99 yesterday.
Wow.
Speedy, where are you at?
It's been a long time.
Yeah.
Remember, I'm on a main thoroughfare here, East 14th Street. So it's like $6.70.
Really? Wow. Hopefully you're not paying that.
No. I go to the real gas station, not the
there you go.
What does that mean, a real gas station?
Not the ones that take advantage of people just passing through and they'll pay whatever.
Exactly.
You just want to pull over and do it.
Yep.
But Gavin Newsom said that we're all Californians are going to get them. Like I said, I haven't got one in the mail.
Okay, well, I can. There's one that's $5.19 and about $5.79. Well, you know what? I'm between $5.19 and $5.45.
What's Costco for you?
I don't have the Costco right around, but it's probably about the same price as you. I don't have Costco in the area right here. It's a little far for the moment. It's $4.99.
Oh, okay. There you
So
go.
yeah. All right, folks.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, seriously, we do have to go now. All right, guys, we'll see you guys on the other side. And look, he says it's 3:47 up there in Minnesota. You can go to hell.
Yeah.
Have fun at your wedding.
Big Dog. Oh yes, enjoy your wedding, Senator. Thank you.
Yes.
And the one you're going to. Big Dog, take us away, please.
All right, guys, enjoy your sports. Have a fun and safe weekend. Don't drink and drive. If you decide to drink, call a friend, call an Uber, call somebody. Just don't get behind that wheel. Be safe.
Yep.
Take care.
Peace.
Peace.
How you doing, Richard?
Fine.
Stand by. Does it show that we're still live on your end?
It says end broadcast. I'm gonna
Yeah,
try
we
to
have